Hello everybody, how we all doing today? Hope we have all had a good week. I had a pretty good week. It was like a week, which is the opposite of a strong. So, wait, no, actually that would be a bad thing, wouldn't it? Alright, well anyway, here we are with more Super Mario Galaxy 2. And hello Collective, I'm always happy to see yous. Okay, I'll comment there. So yeah, let's see, last time we 100%ed, or at least 100%ed as we can now, Worlds 1 to 3. For the others, let's see, yeah, we need a letter from the chimp for this one. I believe, yeah, we need a letter for this one. Comet, Prankster Comet is in range of Bowser Jr.'s Boomsday Bunker. Oh, hi there, Latte. Oh, happy you could make it to stream. Oh, you know, I'm actually really excited that you're here. Because I have to tell ya that, and this is the big one. Yeah, so, today is one day before my birthday. My birthday is gonna be tomorrow. And I'm thinking, so yeah, for my birthday, since I normally stream for 4 hours, I'm gonna be streaming 4 games. An hour each. And specifically, I'm going to be streaming an hour each of my 4 favorite Switch games. Those being Mario Odyssey. Oh god, we have to do the whole fucking level. I forgot. I hate this game. I love it, but I hate it. Anyway, yeah, we're Mario Odyssey, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Pikmin 4, and Smash Ultimate. Oh wait, I need a babushka. Now, I'm still kind of working out the finer details of this plan. Because, you know, I'm not sure if I want to start each of the games from, like, square one, or if I want to start them off from, like, a file that already has a little bit done, just so that, you know, we can get past all the tutorial nonsense. Or if maybe... What the hell is going on up there? Oh, yeah, level's actually slightly different. Or if I want to just deal with the final bosses and watch the endings of them all. Oh, fuck. All very good ideas, really. Love that file, but after tutorial, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah, see, so that's what I was, that's one of the ideas I was thinking of. So, like, that idea, specifically, for Odyssey, I'd probably get a file that starts off after the Sand Kingdom. Forgotten Land, I'd probably have a file that starts at World 2. Pikmin 4, a file that starts at Blossoming Arcadia. And then, for Smash Ultimate, I can just, you know, it's primarily multiplayer anyway, so it doesn't really matter on that regard. Okay, now let's try and focus a little bit here. You die. But yeah, so that's what the idea was for. I mean, yeah, I could do some platinum practicing, yeah. Question is, though, do I want to? And the answer to that is, of course, no. Uh-oh. Okay, got the bad sound, but it's okay. So, right, I forgot. Oh, my goodness. Holy hell. I had completely forgotten about all this. Like, this is not present within the normal level. This is all completely unique to the Prankster mission. Now, let's see, actually, it gives me a checkpoint, so I would imagine that I have checkpoint now. Ah, well, thank you, Latte. I'm not a genius, but thank you for lying to help spare my feelings. And hi there, Destiny. I'll happy you can make it to stream. Yeah, no, True Final level is remarkably difficult. And no, I'm not genius. My collab with Chaos that I did last Sunday would show otherwise. Yay! Haha! Yeah, 100% in Kirby games is fun. I know, I think I've done that too, like 100%ing all the mainline games, including the remakes, because, like, how can you not, you know? Also, yeah, Latte, I'm very happy that you like Mario Galaxy 2, because Galaxy 1 and 2 is really, really fun. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Okay, I have no idea how I pulled that one off. Doing some stuff, I shall be keeping you on in the background. I love Mario games. Ah, yeah. I'll say, Latte, actually, do you have that Luigi's Mansion stream going on today? Because if so, hopefully I'll be able to raid that. But, you know, that's then, and this is now. And now we got this butt cheek we gotta destroy. True Arena and Kirby's Return to Dreamland on the Wii. Yeah, no, True Arenas in general are just rather difficult. I think the hardest True Arena in the series, if you're asking me personally, probably Superstar Ultras, which is funny because it's the first game to have it. Yeah, I don't trust you, June. Do your little suck thing and destroy a bunch of clouds, and then it will attack. Oh, man, your emulator's broken? Oh, that sucks, man. Okay, good. Man, that is awful. Oh, man. Oh. I think I tried a bit of Galaxy 1, didn't get into it. Except in Return to Dreamland Deluxe, where the Yeah, like I said, I think Superstar Ultra's True Arena is probably the hardest. To this day, I have never been able to beat it legitimately. With an action replay, sure, but never legit. Still need to get that crossed off my bucket list at some point. But hopefully easy fix, and I shall switch between Luigi's Mansion and Call the Lamb Sundays. Okay. Well, yeah, hope that gets fixed, because Luigi's Mansion is cool, and you haven't beaten it yet. You don't want to know how many times I beat Galaxy 1. Technically, I've done it 10 times, so 120 stars. Yeah, no, Galaxy 1 is great. Galaxy 2 is... I don't know how I feel about Galaxy 2. I would say it's probably objectively better, but I don't know, I think I prefer Galaxy 1 over it, and I don't know why. Like, Galaxy 1 just has some certain je ne sais quoi about it, you know? Gotta go, keeping you on... Oh, well, thank you very much, Latte. Always appreciate this support. And yeah, see, you say, Destiny, green stars are a reason why I prefer Galaxy 1. And, like, it's probably part of it. So... Oh, I downgraded him from miner to snorkeler. But I don't know, I thought the green stars were okay. At least that's what that's my last memory of it, is thinking that they are okay. I don't know, maybe in this run through when we get all the green stars, because yes, we are going for all the green stars. This is a full 242 star playthrough of Galaxy 2, mind. I don't know, maybe that process will wake me up and realize, what the fuck is this monstrosity? Who thought this was an okay idea? Flash Black Galaxy. Yeah, you know, and when you word it like that, Destiny, it kind of makes me wonder if the green stars were Nintendo's way of trying to have their cake and eat it too. Because, like, 64 and Sunshine are very explorative with very open levels. Which Galaxy, of course, pulled back on. Making the levels a lot more linear. So maybe the green stars was their method of trying to, like, incentivize exploration in these linear levels. Ooh, that was pretty slick. Oh, I see. Okay, common metal guy. Oh boy! Oh god, Yoshi just freaking dematerialized. Okay, how do I fix this? There we go. Yeah, and to think Kirby just doesn't. And to think some people say Kirby doesn't have any bad games. You know, I saw a post about that on Twitter. The whole Kirby has no bad games, like theology or thought process or whatever you would call it. And you see, the point of us saying that isn't that Kirby has no games that are bad. It's more so that the worst Kirby game tends to be just okay. Like, for as much shit as Dreamland 2 tries to get away with, it is, you know, a fine game. Certainly not as bad as some of the worst in other series. Like the worst Mario game is probably like, what, Hotel Mario? Mario Teaches Typing, one of the early years games. Mario's Missing, Sticker Star, Mario Tennis Ultra Smash. It would be one of those ones. Meanwhile, Kirby's worst outing, if we assume that Dreamland 2 is the worst of its mainline games, like, it's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. It just has some really, really nasty 100% completion requirements. And also those auto-scrollers that have dead ends that you have to guess which one is the dead end and then avoid it. That's trash. That is a horrible, horrible thing. I will not at all try and defend that. But the actual gameplay itself is fine. The Animal Friends offer some interesting new ideas. In particular, it's funny how that game has only like, what, 5 copy abilities? But combining the Animal Friends with them brings up a whole bunch of other abilities. Like using Spark as on Rick. Like, yeah, Spark and Rick basically produces the same result as like the Beam ability. And then, oh yeah, Fire isn't in that game, but Burning is. And if you use Burning with Rick, then you basically get Fire. So yeah. Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn. Oh yeah, see, yeah. Yeah, see, that is a good contender for worst Kirby game, but then it's not really because it's bad. Like, it's built on the same framework as the original Epic Yarn, which is really good. It's just more a matter of, why does this exist? Like, we could have had Epic Yarn on Switch. And if you think, oh, well, it came out on 3DS, it came before the Switch. No, it released in 2018. The Switch was a year old when we got Extra Epic Yarn. And also, I hear that port is just kinda not that great. Like, it's a good translation of the original game, but it doesn't really add much to differentiate itself from the original. So, you know, if you haven't played the original, then, you know, you can get this version and it'd be cool there. But if you have, then there's really no reason to get it. Compare this to, say, Return to Dreamland Deluxe, which, you know, has the whole... Oh, I see you. Has the whole Magolor Epilogue side mode. As well as Merry Magoland, with all of its brand new minigames, and also all the achievements you can get for them, and the masks and junk. Not to mention 2 whole new copy abilities, and the festival ability from Star Allies being brought in. You know, honestly, I think we all moved on from Return to Dreamland Deluxe a bit too quick. That game was really damn freaking cool. Whoa, what the hell was that? Also, I'm nearly out of air, game. If you could provide me with one or more bubbles, that would be very, very fantastic of you. Nee, 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 nee. No, yeah. Wait, Extra Epic Yarn was 2019? Okay, I know, is that true? I swear that was 2018. I could swear it was 2018. I thought that the last few 3DS games we got was in 2018. Because by that point, the Switch proved to be a runaway success. So, you know, like, why would they keep making them? Oh, okay. I thought I was hearing something outside the game, but no, it's like the deep, bassy sounds of the underwater nonsense. Damn it. But no, you know, I need to play Return to Dreamland Deluxe again. That was a good-ass game. Really, I just need to play Kirby games more. I feel like I'm just kind of holding out, hoping that I can eventually afford a 3DS capture card, so that, you know... yeah, I need shell. And I lost my shell. There's a shell. Why is it so far away, though? But yeah, I want to stream the 3DS Kirby games, Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot, because those are some peak-ass peaks if I've ever seen them. Guessing that game was made because Goodfield ported Woolly World to 3DS, so they thought might as well put another of our Yarn games on it. Go grab the Power Star, but I fell and got trapped inside that chest. It was so stuffy in there. Thanks for saving me. Why don't you take this Power Star? Just please don't tell the other Toads about this. Oh yeah, we will definitely not tell the other Toads about this. Mainly because it doesn't give us the option to, really. But yeah, no, see, I feel like the Kirby Clash games would also be a contender for worst games in the series. Because they're okay, but they're also freemium games, meaning they have microtransactions and junk. And you know, I find the microtransactions in those games highly fascinating. Oh man, you got the frickin' girl blob thing first time, huh? That's... Good lord, you are rolling in the lucky horseshoes, apparently. We can advance, but we're not going to because we got another frickin' Yeah, it's also it's also amazingly humorous to think that Kirby Clash is canon now. Because, I mean, it is. If you play Magolor Epilogue, you wouldn't know that. But yeah, I find the microtransactions in those games to be extremely fascinating. Because, in Team Kirby Clash Deluxe, specifically... Oh god, another romp. Oh, I hate this game so much. Oh. In the 3DS version, Team Kirby Clash Deluxe, there's actually a finite number of microtransactions. Oh, okay, so we're playing this pro bono, huh? Oh boy. But yeah, what I mean by that is you can only get a certain number of microtransactions from, or a certain number of, gem apples from the microtransactions. After you purchase, I don't know, I think it's like 50 or so. So I just like, I don't know, $30 worth of gem apples or something to that extent. The game doesn't allow you to purchase any more. Like, literally, you go to Magolor, you try and buy some more with real money, and it's just like, yeah, nope, you bought the max. And I just find that so fascinating, you know? Like, I have to imagine that that's the result of there being some sort of infighting in HAL. Like, some people, like maybe an executive or a higher-up or something mandating it, and then a lot of the dev team not wanting it. So they chose to do this as a compromise. Aha! Okay, not the worst. 20 apples every day. Duh. Yeah, it's got a hefty amount of grind to it if you want to properly max out everything. And now that the online services for 3DS have been shut down, it's exponentially harder. In fact, I don't think I even did any of the online challenges, so I actually can't 100% that game anymore. Which frickin' blows, but that it is what it is, I guess. Ah, man, 37 pence. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so yeah, still missing on those letters. Okay. Right now for the top route. Clockwork Ruins Galaxy. Time for adventure! What time is it? God, Adventure Time's such a good show, man. We're still getting that second season of Fiona and Cake, right? Well, we really need that. I don't know what the hell they could possibly do for a second season, but I'm willing to look. I'm willing to check it out. Yeah, no, see, I feel like if we're gonna say what the worst Kirby game is, then yeah, Kirby Slide on the e-reader is probably the #1, because, like, it's literally just, I think it's just a single slide puzzle, and that's it. That you just play on e-reader. And, like, not only is it a slide puzzle, which is the absolute worst of any kind of puzzle you could ever produce ever, but, like, it's just the one, you know? It doesn't have any extra levels or anything. In fact, you know, I don't even know how much, like, Kirby theming the game has. Like, yeah, it's got the Kirby, like, slide puzzle, obviously. But, like, is there any music from the series in that game? I don't think it is. I think it's just generic nonsense. It's like, what was even the point, really? Oh, man, Pokemon Quest. There was Elder. There was a period in my life where I actually did spend money on that game. Got all the, like, pots at the very least. Never beat it, though. Or rather, I think I did beat it, but I never did get all the Pokies. Pokies meaning Pokemon, not like the Poke Cactus from Mario, because they are not in Pokemon Quest due to it being a Pokemon game and not a Mario game. Also not to be confused with Pokeminch from Earthbound. Or Pokey, the nickname for the orange ghost, Clyde from Pac-Man. Why are there 4 different, Well, no, okay, 3 official versions of Pokey. They're the Mario Pokey, the Earthbound Pokey, and the Namco Pokey. And I'm willing to bet there'd be at least one more if you really looked hard enough. Okay, now real quick, check the perimeter here. Is the Comet Medal anywhere around here? No. Okay, you know what? It was probably on that first planet we were on. Tuh. Oh, wait, is that? Okay, I think I saw it. Oh boy, wait, right. Almost rushed in there under the assumption I could survive, but no, in this game, crushing is instant death. So, you know, don't do that. Damn it. Dream Course. Calling Dream Course one of the worst Kirby games would probably be fighting words for a lot of people. Not for me, though. I don't particularly... Oh, boy. What the hell is wrong with me? Not for me, though. I don't particularly like Dream Course. Also, yeah, again, I turned the game off, which means all of our lives that we had last stream are gone. Which is just, oh, so fantastic, having basically no lives here at the last world. Like, thank God Odyssey just scrapped the life system entirely. Man, I don't hate Dream Course, I just don't think I'm, oh boy, all that good at it. Oh boy. Aha! Also, I got flunked. Damn it! Okay, jump. There we go. Okay, actually, let's just focus real quick. Damn it! See, I've actually played Kirby Battle Royale. I thought that was, okay. There we go. If nothing else, I firmly believe that that game served as an important, prototype for Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Effectively, granting the dev team an open playground to experiment with copy abilities in a 3D space. Kinda like how Blowout Blast, was its own game, but also probably being treated as a backdoor, tech demo to try and experiment with Kirby in 3D. Because, yeah, Blowout Blast had the standard Kirby gameplay with the suck. Then you have Battle Royale with the copy abilities. Combine both of them together, and you basically have a perfectly functional prototype for what will become Forgotten Land. Ow. I forgot that thing shoots 2 rocks. Kirby Fighters 2. I've been thinking about streaming that game for some time now, actually. Oh boy. Wait, where are we going? Oh, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, and I gotta get the frickin' Comet Medal again. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna put a pin in this conversation. I'm just gonna laser focus for a moment here. So, Collectathon, please don't get all, you're not reading my comments, dude. I know. I know. I've died like 3 times in this area, and I want to leave. Damn it. There we go. There. Okay, Cool. Really happy that happened. Like, God, what the hell am I doing? I'm better than this. Like, not by a massive margin, mind you, but still slightly. careful. You know, I'm so nervous that eventually one of these is gonna glitch and squish me with like one of its flat sides. Okay, you, give me health. Thank you. Okay, now wall jump up here. Life is tempting, but we're just gonna focus on getting the hell out of here. I'm always happy I got the Comet Medal. That's one less thing to worry about. Okay, what did we learn from last time? We're supposed to get on top of one of these rolling rocks and ride it. So that is what we are going to do. Yes, there's a nice one right here. Hop onto it. And then carefully. There we go. No. Are you fucking serious right now? Are you fucking... I just have to ask, what the hell happened there? I was pointing up and I flung myself to the left. Oh, I fucking hate those stupid bars. Okay, wait for another one, patiently. Alright, wait for another one, patiently. There. Careful. Wait. Like, yeah, no, I don't understand exactly how those bars are supposed to work. I don't know, just something about them just doesn't feel quite right. Also, what the hell was that? And like, see, I know it's a skill issue, but you don't have to say it out loud. I already say it to myself enough in my head. Alongside a lot of really, really awful things that I am not going to verbalize, as I would be knocked off the platform very fast. Okay. Now, how do you think I'm gonna die this time? Place your bets. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, the wrestler ability is neat. I wish it would show up in another game. It won't, because it's functionally just a remix of Fighter and Suplex. but it would be pretty neat. Okay, we got a letter from the imp. What do you have to say? Yeah, I know I suck, and I don't have any friends to make the sucking less. Also, there's a hidden star there, which is interesting. Oh, wait, I passed it. The Chimp Score Challenge. Yes, I like Kirby right back at ya. It's a fun show. Then mixing the 2D and 3D is a little odd. But it also gave us Deity's anime voice. So, like, you know, you gotta give it some flack. Hey, pal. Oh, got more of this awfulness. You ready to take on the greatest game player in the galaxy? Also known as the Chimp. I've got the high score of 10,000 on this game here. Pretty simple, just stomp the enemies and grab the coins. Yeah, see, I don't know why I did this to him. I've ruined this character for everybody who watches this. If you get my score or higher, I might give you a star and some respect, maybe. So you game or what? Yeah, it's the same as what we did in, what, Fluffy Bluff, I think? Though substantially harder, of course. Not the star. Hop on the ledge, damn it. Damn it! Could've done a super sexy 4 combo and impressed the ladies. Also, you know, I think I need to pick up the pace here. Boink. Boink. Would you get off of there? Yeah, no, we are not doing this. And the worst part is, he kills you after you lose. So yeah, we're probably gonna game over on this one. Mainly because we just don't have enough lives to grind it. Okay, can I... It's no restart button either. Okay, fine, be like that. And like, why am I getting my butt handed to me by Octoombas? There's a reason why their name sounds like Goombas, and it's because they're pitifully weak. Yeah, here I am still getting constantly and repeatedly thwumped by them. off, you stupid game. Like Galaxy 2, you are not getting yourself in my good graces with this. I just want you to know that. Okay, no. Okay, you know what? Fine, fuck it. Can't miss out on some of the coins, but I think that boost I got from thwomping all those guys made up for it. Oh, fuck's sake. There we go. Ah, finally. Yeah, Deity's Club Penguin look is very, very nice. And even better, I think that's the last of the Chimp's challenges. He might have like one more, but I don't think it's gonna be this. Ugh, thank God. Alright, so that's all of World 4 completed as well. And Prankster Comet in orbit over Clock Clock. Now I wonder when we're gonna get the letter for Fleet Glide. I imagine you get these letters at predetermined points once you've gotten enough regular stars. I don't know, maybe it was a creative choice. Oh man, Brittany from Pikmin 3 with Gilbert Gottfried's voice. That is... I'm not 100% sure what to make of that, actually. Also, good God, purple coins. Oh, I'm so excited for this. And I think I see where the common medal is. Yeah, actually, it's probably... Oh, yeah, no, actually, yeah. There's a whole bottom chunk of this area that I did not bother looking at. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not enough making me have to find these stupid pieces of metal. You also need to frickin' time us. And like, the music that plays when you're timed is pretty neat. But also, it's stress and panic inducing. Let's see, I would imagine there's exactly a hundo, too. Man, what if I just missed one? I don't know where it is. Well, what do we do then? Do we just, like, give up? Just turn the game off and play something better? I will say, I don't know if it's just because I play Galaxy 2 less than 1. I do find Galaxy 2 harder to 100%. Not only because, you know, green stars, obviously, but also just because I feel like it has harder challenges. Which, again, I don't know if that's just a symptom of me having played Galaxy 1 more than 2. Oh yeah, I got 37. Oh, I do appreciate when they provide you with checkpoints like that. To, you know, check your progress, as you would expect from a checkpoint. It's very thoughtful. Alright, that's half. Uh-huh, please turn faster. Yeah, you know, at this point, I feel like the Galaxy 3 ship has, sailed. Like, if they were gonna make a Galaxy 3, they would have at this point, right? Like, Galaxy 2 is considered by many the best Mario game there ever was. Even better than Galaxy 1, which is rather spectacular. Okay, 73, so yeah, I have everything so far. Everything else should be on this last whatchamacallit. Actually, what would we call these things? Just, like, shapes? Okay, 10, 9, 8. Oy vey, they're all on this shape. 7, 6, 5, 4. Three, 2, 1, and please, for the love of God, stop that timer. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Well, yeah, see, that's the weird part. New Soup had a really high demand, and they made 4 of those. And yet Galaxy 2 is considered one of the best 3D Mario games, and they decided to do something completely different instead. In the form of 3D Land and World. You know, actually, you know what I think it is? I think it has something to do with the brand homogenization that the Mario series was undergoing in the 2010s. You know, that period of time where all of the various Mario series started to homogenize in order to be more brand consistent. Because, like, yeah, the 2D games found their footing with the New Soup series, which was, you know, creatively bankrupt, but they sold millions, so. Then you had the 3D games, which started to incorporate some of the 2D elements, like, you know, the linear stage design, the flagpoles at the end, the timer, all that jazz. And then you had some of the spin-offs, which were also starting to lose some of their creative mojo in favor of just focusing on, like just sort of encompassing a mascot of a brand. And yeah, I think we're going to need coins for this to feed Hungry Luma. So let's just grab some coins, as you would do in a Mario game. Damn it. And so yeah, I imagine that they decided not to do Galaxy 3 because they just couldn't afford to be creative or interesting in that period. They lost all the freaking coins. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, see, and it seems like in recent years, Nintendo has decided to back off on this angle and, like, you know, give some series more of their creative mojo back. Are you kidding? God, I hate this game. I hate this level specifically, actually. That's better. I'd probably like Galaxy 2 a lot more if it didn't have this stupid level in it. But yeah, like, you have Odyssey, which was doing some really interesting stuff. You know, new kingdoms and species and all that. So then you got 2D Mario, which got Mario Wonder, which is really, really creative and interesting. And then the spin-offs are starting to branch back out more. At the very least, they're starting to acknowledge their RPGs. You know, like with remakes of Mario RPG and Paper Mario. Oh, dear. Okay, smarter idea. Let's first go through the level and determine exactly what we're doing. Because I'm just trying to collect coins under the assumption that there's probably a Hungry Luma here. But why don't we properly explore and ascertain exactly what the game wants of us? Also, you know, I should probably be spitting more star bits at the enemies to stun them. Because that is something you can do. I often forget that you can do it, though. Because, like, I'm not wasting my star bits on the enemies. I need them for the hungry Lumas. Okay, no common medal over here. You know what's weird, though, is that we haven't gotten the sequel to Mario Odyssey. Like, we got a sequel to Breath of the Wild. But no Mario Odyssey yet. I can only assume either A, they're planning on doing something very different with it. Okay, how many do you need? 30. So I need 13 more.
Woo!
Or they're planning on releasing Odyssey 2 as a launch title for a new Nintendo system. Because we know that the next Nintendo system is in development and is probably going to release sometime next year. And we haven't heard anything from 3D Mario since Odyssey released. So I do think it would only make sense then. Plus, like, yeah, we already have Tears of the Kingdom on Switch, so presumably 3D Zelda's not going to be getting a new game for a while. And Odyssey was originally revealed in the, like... in the, like, what... the first, like, Switch, like, presentation showcase thing. Oh, for what the... Patience. Patience. Oh yeah, you know, I've seen some of that Epic Mickey concept art. It's really neat. I have to wonder if Mario's ever had any art like it. You know, has anyone ever gone up to Nintendo like, hey, we want to put your character in like a dark and gritty M-rated game? And Nintendo, of course, says no. And a lot of people will probably blame that on Nintendo wanting to keep their family-friendly image. Which, I mean, I'm sure that's part of the reason. But, like, they're okay with M-rated games. Like, I think they were the ones who published Bayonetta 3. And that one Bayonetta spin-off that might not be an M-rated game. Of course, then it might just be them not wanting to put Mario in that direction. You know, wanting to create unique IPs for an M-rated series. Still, though, I'd pay big bucks for an M-rated Mario. That'd be fun. Also, yeah, I've heard about that Zelda film. I have no hopes for it. Mainly because they decided to make it live action and not animated. And like, why do we keep getting that, you know? Like, the Sonic movies being a live-action CGI hybrid instead of just, you know, a fully animated CGI movie series thing. That already really, really peeves me off. How are those pipes connected? Oh boy. Okay, wait. And like, we had the Mario movie animated by Illumination, and that was really, really good. And it made millions. So you would think that Nintendo would be like, okay, well, let's just make a bunch of animated movies. But no, Ugh. I don't know, I feel like I just inherently dislike live-action stuff to animated stuff, so... But hey, you know, we'll see, I guess. Man, you know, I already know exactly what they're gonna do. They are absolutely going to get celebrity actors to play Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf. Like, I'm just gonna call it right now. They are absolutely going to get a big name celebrity to play Link. it'll be Tom Holland or Chris Pratt or I don't know. I don't actually know like who's big in movie going right now. But it's absolutely going to be celebrities, and it's gonna fucking blow chunks, man. Cause like, I get it. A lot of casuals who don't play the games know their names. So you're able to get a lot more money that way. Also, yeah, this is the level based on Whomp's Fortress from Mario 64. Pretty sexy. Hey you, guy with the stash, you came along just in time. Why don't you do me a favor and blah blah blah? Yes, I know. I know what I'm doing. I play Mario 64. Yes, hello, Bomp. But you know, this is a largely faithful throwback. It's got a few differences. For example, there's one Bomp in this level, whereas there were 3 in the original. Well, they do bring back all the piranha plants, though, which is nice. And we even have some falling platforms. Oh boy. Yeah, see, if this was Mario 64, I'd be dead right now. Oh, hi there, El Mexicano X7. Welcome to the stream. I do not speak Spanish, I speak only American. Well, yeah, American English, whatever. 64 DS, then Galaxy 2, then the OG 64. Oh yeah, no, you're right. This level is based on the original incarnation from Mario 64, isn't it? Cause yeah, the 64 DS version has like ground that wraps all around this place. Also, yeah, this guy is new. Yeah, man, 64 DS is great. I have it on Wii U, but unfortunately my gamepad's not working right now. Luckily, I did stream it in the past. It was back before I really met everyone, so it's a very bad stream, but you know. And yeah, I'm not going to jokingly show that you can't ground pound through the Whomps here, because that would kill me. Whee! Whoa! Yeah, that would be rather traumatic, I think. Ooh, it makes me so mad. We build your houses, your castles, we pave your roads, and still you walk all over us. Do you ever say thank you? No. Well, you're not gonna wipe your feet on me. I think I'll crush you just for fun. Do you have a problem with that? Just try to ground pound the Whomp King. Ha! Okay, so it's actually very pertinent that we die here. Yeah, see, it's fine to think that... Oh, shoot, I forgot the freaking medal. I have a good idea where it is. But yeah, see, I can imagine that would be a problem. Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem so much in 64 DS, because you can survive a crush in that game. In this game, no, they're instant death, so... But okay, I wanted to die specifically to showcase this. It makes me so mad. We build your houses, your castles, your... I'm tired of the speech. Let's see you try and ground pound the Whomp King again. So yeah, very cute little additional dialogue. Alright, yeah, he also emits a shockwave when he... Idiot. Incompetent buffoon. He emits a shockwave that will stun you when he slams the floor. So make sure you jump. Houses, castles, roads, and paths. You've incurred the pavement's wrath. Ignore the rocks and you will fall. The Bedrock Kingdom holds a ball. Houses, castles, roads, and paths. You've incurred the pavement's wrath. Damn it! Let me crush you. Also, yeah, this game is also the first and only appearance of the Wimps, which are these little tiny thwomps, or womps that he spawns. They're effectively meant to be, you know, the womp equivalent of the thwimps. Also, I gotta give credit to Juno Songs' oh boy. Juno Songs' fan-made lyrics for this tune. It's technically the song that plays when you're fighting either this guy or Dig-a-Leg. But yeah, his lyrics are specifically wired towards this guy, and they're pretty rockin'. You know, I kind of wonder why we haven't seen Wimps after this. Like, we've seen the Thwimps in a handful of, like, new Soup games. Though I guess the Womps were only present in, like, the handheld new Soups. No console new Soups, which is also very odd. No! Crushed again! I'm just a stepping stone after all. I won't grovel. Okay, you win. Here, take this with you. Dang it! Womps, thwomps, thwimps, wimps. Womps, thwomps, thwimps, wimps. Womps, thwomps, thwimps, wimps. Womps, thwomps, thwimps, wimps. I don't know, I guess my tongue is very, very difficult to twist. Then you also have all the other womp and thwomp adjacent creatures, like the bomps, the flomps, the romps. There's grindles, there's spindles, the tox boxes, arguably, grumblumps, maybe, potentially wallops and walleyes. Yeah, see, this is the benefit of working on a taxonomy video about Mario enemies. All their names just get burned into your head. Ooh. You just better make sure. Oh wait, that's right. He's got the big voice. You just better make sure he stays calm. I don't want an angry Bob-omb on this ship. So hey, you know, actually, real fun detail about the Bob-omb buddies in this game is the fact they got these little silver tops that sort of like plug their fuses. That's pretty cute. Have you heard of this mythical legendary world? It sounds like an amazing place, but I wonder how you get there. Maybe sign up for like 0% APR and financing or something. Okay, now, back to throwback. A throwback to throwback. Silver Stars in the Womp Fortress. Interesting sort of blend of 64 and 64DS with this one. Cause yeah, 64DS was the first game to introduce the concept of Silver Stars. You know, actually, I wonder where the common medal could be. Yeah, 64DS was the first game to introduce the concept of the Silver Stars. Which, of course, were then reused for Galaxy 1 and 2. And they weren't present in... Now, they haven't been present in a while now, but the basic core idea has been revisited a number of times. Like the 5 moon shards in Mario Odyssey, for example. And I believe there were a few instances in like 3D Land and World where you need to grab stuff by collecting 5 of something. Effectively making them function as sort of an easier variation on the red stars. Yeah, see, I'm willing to bet that this is where it would be in the first level, but we're not in the first level, so... Also, man, why the hell? Oh, hello, what's this? Oh, a sling star in the place of where the, Oh, you can't... you can't aim or anything with it, cool. But okay, I like the concept. Also, you know what would be a very fun enemy to work on for Mario Taxonomy stuff? The Skeeters. Because there's like multiple different versions of the Skeeters with multiple different designs that have appeared all throughout the series. Like, there's a standard one from its debut in 64 and 64 DS, probably the most commonly seen version of them, since they were the first. But yeah, in this game, they've been completely redesigned into these weird... these things? Like, yeah, these are supposed to be the same enemies from Mario 64, yet they look completely different with their purple bodies and orange feet. And then you have these Skeeters from New Super Mario Bros., which not only look completely different to both of the other Skeeter variants, but can also drop bombs on things that are underneath it. So, like, yeah, what is up with that? The only thing I can possibly imagine is that the bomb-spitting ones are an actual, like, separate species. And then the other two are, like... I don't know, I would imagine maybe the blue one is the main species and the purple one is, like, a subspecies. Maybe it's, like, a subspecies that evolved for space travel. Because, like, this is space. No, it doesn't look it, but it is. Also, hey, actually, in regards to that taxonomy stuff, so, I'm at the very, very critical point in my research, where, I've gone through all of the major enemies, meaning that now I must take everything I've cobbled together and slowly add in all of the minor enemies. Yeah, all the little guys that only showed up in, like, 1 or 2 mainline titles, and who don't seem to be directly related to, like, Goombas or Koopas or Boos or Bob-ombs, Chain Chomps, Bulbills, Thwomps, etc. So yeah, it's a very, very critical and peculiar point in production there. Yeah, I'll switch places with him after the green stars become available, because he is green, and therefore we get the green stars with him, yeah. Man, I really wish Wario was playable. So I could get all the yellow stars with him and all the green stars with Luigi. It would be stupid, but it would be moderately enjoyable. Aha! Found you. Unfortunately, we do need to kill Rockface. So hey, actually, you know what? Let's talk Mario Taxonomy a bit more. Like I said, I haven't organized every enemy, particularly minor stuff. So, you know, don't be cheeky and ask, oh, hey, well, where did you put number 48 from Mario Land 2 6 golden coins on your thing? Because I don't have an answer for that. But I do have, like I said, I have all the major enemies organized. So feel free to, oh, hey. Feel free to ask me anything about them. Like, what my hypothetical evolution for, like... Oh, actually, the Thwomps are a particularly interesting subject, I think. Where did you put the Rocks family? Okay, so by Rocks, I assume you mean by, the Thwomps? Cause, yeah, the Thwomps, the way I'm working with this taxonomy stuff... Oh, okay, it wasn't... Alright, you were trying to make a joke there and I missed it. Alright, well, you know what? I'll still talk about the Thwomps. So the way I'm doing my Mario Taxonomy stuff is I have it broken down into 2 main domains. One for all of the organic creatures, as well as formerly organic, aka ghosts. And the other for all the inorganic creatures. So that will be not only mechanical enemies, like Bob-ombs and Bullet-bills, but also enemies that I'm defining as a golem. Basically an enemy like a Womp here, where like it's completely made out of inorganic material, but was given life through unnatural means. Because like traditionally golems are made out of like clay, but hypothetically that definition would also apply to enemies made out of stone or metal, or potentially even stuff like snow and lava, which would help, you know, pinpoint, you know, make room for stuff like the Podoboos and the Mr. Blizzards. So yeah, for Thwomps and Womps, I label them as, like, stone golems. So, you know, yeah, they're, like, in the inorganic domain, part of, like, what is it, like, the Golem Kingdom or whatever? And then, yeah, let's see, what exactly is the... Oh, yeah, so first and foremost, damn it. So, yeah, first, there's the, what's its name? I think it's, like, Carambeto, which is, like, the stone enemy from Mario Land 2. It basically looks just like a spiky pillar, but according to this 1993 Japanese-exclusive Mario character encyclopedia, these enemies are in fact sentient and related to the Thwomps. So, you know, I put them in the same basic, like, clade as them. But because they seem to be lacking a face, and, you know, their sentience is likely very questionable, put them in their own little branch. You know, separate from, like, the Thwomps and such. And then, let's see, I think I have, from there, all the, like, actual proper stone enemies are separated into, like, Thwomps and then, like, alternate Thwomps, or proto-Thwomps. I'm not 100% sure what I labeled it on. But yeah, this proto-Thwomp one is really just sort of a dumping ground, in retrospect. Cause yeah, I was working on it, and came to a lot of really interesting revelations about, like, Thwomp nomenclature, you know? Cause, like, in Super Mario 64, we're introduced to the Grindles and the Spindles, which are, like, Thwomp-adjacent creatures that, you know, work like a Thwomp, where, you know, they're giant boxes that slam down, but they are capable of movement, and they're, like, mummified, you know, to fit in with the, like, desert setting that you find them in. So yeah, so you have the Grindles, and then you have the Spindles, which are like giant cylinders that roll around and try to flatten you that way. And they appear very similar to Grindles. So, you know, you would think that they would both be related. But, I would also argue, due to their visual differences from the Thwomps, they aren't quite Thwomps. You know, like, they're related, but different enough to stand in their own, like, family or whatever. Which is interesting, because in the Thwomp family, we also have the likes of the Romps and the Grolls, which are also, like, giant, Also, what are we doing here? Ah, okay, timed. But yeah, the Romps are also giant, stony cylinders that try to squash you. And, the Grolls aren't, quite cylinders. They're more like wheels that, show up in the new Super Mario Bros. Games. Damn it. Did this exact same thing, first time we went through this. But yeah, so hypothetically speaking, these are all, the only Thwomp variants we know of that, like, roll around. So hypothetically, they would all be related to each other. And then, here's where things also get especially interesting. The faces on the Romps very closely resemble the faces that we see on the Grumblumps, which are like giant multi-faced stone things that roll around in a few levels of Mario 3D World. So, hypothetically, they could also be related to each other in some way. Oh man. Can't believe I made it all this way up here. And then that's also interesting because the Grumblumps also function very similarly to the Tox boxes, in that they're, you know, giant multi-sided cubes that roll around trying to crush you. Only difference is that the Grumblump doesn't have an opening on it that you can slide into for safety, and you also tend to use them for transport instead of, like, avoiding them crushing you. So yeah, all of this is to say that just from, like, trying to figure out where to put the Grindles, I opened up a massive can of worms in exactly how to classify all these guys. The basic gist of it, though, is I basically lumped all of those enemies together into their own little branch, little clade. So we have a case of convergent evolution. Yeah, possibly. And you see, I would have to imagine, Collectathon, you're probably the only one here who actually has any idea what the hell I'm saying. Because you're the only one here who has any pre-established interest in taxonomy, perhaps? I don't know if anyone else does, but, you know, no one said it so far, so... But yeah, everyone else is probably listening to these ramblings and thinking, what the heck is this weirdo going on about? And, like, I'm sorry, but it's just, this is all very fascinating to me. Also, are we missing a bunch of stars or something? Because, like... Yeah, what? Oh, wait, actually, you know what? I think it's counting the World S stars as well. Okay. So, okay, off the battle belt. But yeah, then in regards to Thwomp specifically, yeah, I gave them their own clade, and let's see. Oh yeah, so I did take the liberty of, like, splitting up the Thwomps and also various related species. So yeah, there are two main branches of Thwomps. The Stone Thwomps and various other related stone enemies, and the Metal Thwomps. Because yeah, if you don't know, there are actually two different styles of Thwomps that show up throughout the games. There's the stony ones, which are, you know, made of stone or cobblestone or whatever, and the metal ones. The main difference is that the stone ones have flat edges, allowing you to slide on them and stand on top of them, whereas the metal ones have spiky edges, making them impossible to touch. As a general rule, though, the stone ones tend to show up in 3D platformers. Like, there's ones in this game, there's ones in, I want to say, Galaxy 1 as well. And, let's see. Oh yeah, 3D Land and World have a few. The metal ones, meanwhile, tend to show up in the what's it called? The 2D games. You know, like New Soup and all that. Oh man, I guess I... did I burn some of them just by throwing them around like that? That's pretty awesome. Also, yeah, this level is pretty neat. It's just sort of an endurance challenge against a bunch of enemies. Also, man, good on the Jacko Goombas for having their own planet. Oh boy. So yeah, let's see, on the stone end of things, you have the stone thwomps, of course, and then you also have, I believe I lumped in the bomps and the flomps, which, if you don't know, bomps are those enemies that, you know, come out of the walls. They're like the little wall pushers, and the flomps are enemies that only show up in Galaxy 2. They're just sort of, metal platforms with, faces on them. And if you're wondering why I decided to lump them together into their own clade, it's because they, similarly to some of the, like, other thwomp-like creatures, like, romps and grumblumps, they have the same facial structure, which leads me to believe that maybe they might have been created around the same time. Or through, similar means, or by similar people, mayhaps. Oh boy, we need coins. How many coins do I have? Like, none? Alright, 8. I mean, I'll certainly see how many I need. Yeah, and then for the metal ones, not only do you have metal thwomps, but you also have the schmoops, which are like long thwomps with spikes on their sides that show up in Mario Wonder, which are directly related to the metal thwomps, probably, due to their, yeah, similar designs again. And then there's... Oh, hey, Undergrunts. I forgot you guys were in here. Yeah, and then there's also the Conks, which, yeah, I grouped in with the metal thwomps, as they function very similarly to thwomps, though, you know, different in some ways. And they're also made of metal. So yeah, probably an offshoot of some sort. And then you have the Womps, which I sort of labeled as sort of, a highly advanced offshoot of the Thwomps, effectively. And it's actually very funny, because, so the way it works exactly is, I think I have labeled them as, like, bipedal Thwomps. And I also took the liberty of, lumping in the Wallops from, 3D Land, and the Walleyes from 3D World. Because comparing Wallops, Walleyes, and Womps, they all seem to have very similar biology to them. Just, you know, with the Wallops being the most basic, only effectively just being a thwomp with feet. And then you have the Walleyes, which are very similar, only they now have hands. Not able to do much with those hands, but, you know, they're able to move and wiggle their little hands around. Which then I would assume leads us into the Whomps, which might be the most advanced versions of them. And then, of course, at the very top is the Stairface Ogre from Mario Odyssey, which also appears to be Thwomp and Whomp adjacent. Particularly seeming to be based on Whomps, but is much more powerful. And also a lot smarter in that they don't attack by slamming down and having their weak point on their back. They instead attack with a giant hammer. Weak points on their head, but you know, we can't all be perfect. So I know I looked up Kirby taxonomy, and some of the first results in fucking Fortnite. I mean, hey, I'm happy to see my video was in the search, so. Oh boy, okay, Fleet Glide race time. On the plus side, this is the only other race in this game. And hey, when we get it, we'll be able to 100%, yeah. So yeah, get this star, and that'll be worlds 1 to 5 100%ed. So we should be more than capable of beating the game and getting the last few gold stars. Hopefully a few green stars, but we'll see. But yeah, so to answer your question, or not question, but respond to your comment earlier about Kirby and Pokemon taxonomy. Yeah, they're on the cards. I do want to make more taxonomy videos at some point. Oh right, this is just a solo race, isn't it? I think my next taxonomy after I'm done with Mario will be Animal Crossing, which will be a lot simpler with a lot less, you know, hypotheticals or guessing or whatever. But you know what? I think I'm gonna need a break like that. Cause oy vey. Mario taxonomy's fun, but it is a lot. It's almost like this franchise has over 200 video games in it. In fact, actually, I think it's way more than 200. I think last I saw was like 250, 300. So like, yeah, that's a lot of enemies to take into account. Okay, come on, come on. Don't need to be careful, we just need to make it to the end. Also, the guy said that he's the best time there is, and yet my previous best time is better than him. But yeah, I have other series on the docket. There's Zelda, there's Metroid, Kirby, of course. And yes, I'm not going to do it for a while, but a Pokemon taxonomy would be very interesting. It would also be absolutely gargantuan because there's like, what, 1,000 Pokemon? And yet somehow I think Mario actually has more enemies than Pokemon does Pokemon. Which is rather disgusting. Also, I would have to imagine this is going to be a, you know, one of those things with stuff in it. Okay, just check. Yeah, World 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all 100% completed. Okay, so yeah, you do not have a, like, little question mark star, so I imagine you're a prankster, Comet. Why you haven't spawned yet is anyone's guess, but we'll continue forward. Ugh. Yay! Daredevil Run! It's a level all about combating enemies. Oh, this is gonna be great. Da 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 da. Oh man, what if I died to the mini Goomba? What if that's what happens? Okay, good. I was so scared that was a legitimate possibility, because, like, it was, you know? Also, I didn't bring this up because I was in the middle of talking taxonomy, but it's very, very nice that this level just kind of gives you the comet medal. Like, it's on this planet, it's in the middle of fire, sure, but, like, compared to some of the other crap we've been going through, it's nothing. Now, if I could grab that, that would be... Oh, boy! Oy vey, 9 lives as well. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, you know, you also have these guys. I believe they're called ground urchins, and I think they are directly related to the like water urchins that normally appear in 2D Mario games. Damn it. Oh, also, actually, while I'm thinking about the crabbers, another interesting thing is that, like I said, I'm at that point now where I'm trying to cobble together all of the minor enemies, and one of them that I did was the sidesteppers from Mario Bros. And I think they also show up in, like, the battle mode of Mario 3, so, you know, I am counting them. Plus, I counted the shell creepers with the Koopas, so, like, you know, it's... But yeah, so anyway, interesting fact about crabs is that they're actually part of the arthropod phylum, which is the same phylum that insects are a part of. Which, if we take this knowledge and apply it to Mario, it could potentially mean... Mario, don't spin circles, please. Oh boy. Booga booga. It could potentially mean that, you know, crabs like the Sidestepper and insectoid enemies like the Wigglers are, you know, related to each other. Not, like, directly related, of course, but, you know, having come from similar roots, having some slightly similar morphology in there somewhere. Wait, barnacles? Really? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, so if I remember right, I put, well, like... So yeah, the bug enemies, which at this point are like the Wigglers, as well as the Ant Troopers from 3D World, and the Ants and Bees from Mario Land 2. 2 for the price of 1, Grandma. Yeah, I think I put them into like a sub-order, and then created like a super order or something. To, like, properly branch off, crustaceans from, insects. Something to that extent. Man, you know what I need to do? I need to have a stream where we're talking Mario Taxonomy. You know? Maybe that should be my birthday stream. Also, you know, actually, well, that's on the top of my head. Yeah, so birthday stream. I believe we did agree at the start of the stream. Or, I don't know if we did, but, you know. That, yeah, I should, when I'm playing all those games, I should start on files that are, you know, have some slight progress to them. At the, not massive amount of progress, but at the very least are past, like, the first worlds, whatever that would be. Which shouldn't be too terribly difficult for me to accomplish. Because this is just, you know, the first couple of worlds, the few tutorial worlds. But I need to make a point to do that after the stream is over. So yeah, just gonna save that thought in the back of my mind for later. You know, those enemies that stay in one spot all their lives also... Okay, that's a disgusting fact I wish I could forget. Alright, Battle Belt Hidden Star. But yeah, you know, I should really do a stream going over Mario Taxonomy. You know, just talking about my findings so far, and then hopefully, you know, expanding on it. Okay, so for this, we're gonna need coins. So don't spin anybody. And yeah, make sure to grab the coins. Grab the coins! That was from Super Smash Bros. Brawl. But let's see, any other Mario Taxonomy stuff that's of particular interest? I think I covered most of the major bases in that discussion. Oh, you know what? What do you have to say? Okay, now I'm just showing off. Crustaceans are mostly related to each other than insects are to arachnids. Huh, are they? Ooh! One of the fireballs did orbit around the planet and nicked him. Ooh, did it again. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Although actually, I should have. that probably made me lose a bunch of potential coins. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, no coins here. How many did I need? 20, I think? Damn it. Get over here. See, I would say actually on the some insight on the Goombas actually, because they're also pretty cool. So let's see, for the Goomba family, I believe I made 3 specific genera, which is the plural of genus. Because yeah, you know, for taxonomy, genera goes like family, genus, species. So yeah, the first genus is you know, for the standard Goombas. And I believe there's 2 distinct species. There's the regular Goombas, and then also the Goombrats from the new Super Mario Bros. Games. And also Mario Wonder, they're in that, good for them. But yeah, they look and act different enough that I'm going to identify them as 2 different species. The vast majority of the other regular Goombas, though, I'd argue are subspecies of the regular Goombas. Because, like, first, you have a bunch of Goomba species that aren't really, like, separate entities, and are just, like, regular Goombas with various equipment and junk. Like the Tail Goomba, it's a Goomba with a Tanuki leaf. The Cat Goomba, a Goomba with a cat bell equipped. The Giant Goomba, a Goomba that's big. The Mini Goomba, a Goomba that's small. But then, let's see, I think I counted the Gold Goombas, as well as the Gold Goomba Tower and Gold Mini Goomba, as a subspecies. Because I do believe there have been some games where Gold Goombas have coexisted along with normal Goombas. But, you know, they aren't massively different. Then there's the Goombo from Super Mario Land, which is also functionally different, or functionally the same, just with a different appearance. Oh, shit. Right, this is the rematch with Gobblegut, but he's fiery. I completely forgot you were a thing. Because it's so random. I mean, you posted a bunch of stuff collected on it. I missed most of it. I apologize. I'll read up on it after I kill this thing, okay? Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I think I touched his body is the issue there. Oh, well, you know, I'm at least happy that the Prankster comment didn't have us... Oh, boy. Didn't have us do a daredevil run of this nonsense. And dead. Okay, who's ready to see a game over? I am. But yeah, so let's see, yeah, so there's a Goomba, which has its own branch, and then, I think I created a branch for, let's see, what are they? The Bone Goomba, the Goom Beetle, and the Prongo. And, like, you might think that, you know, they're all, completely unrelated. I decided to lump them all together because they all share a commonality. That being, they're Goombas that have evolved the ability to, use various headgear as, protection. Unlike, say, the Aqua Goomba or the Masked Ghoul, whose, you know, headgear is merely cosmetic. Doesn't actually protect them from Mario in any way, shape, or form. On top of that, given the Bone Goomba's coloration, as well as the Goom Beetle's glowy red eyes, I also suspect that maybe these enemies adapted to living underground. Though, of course, that's purely speculation on my part. Don't know if I'll mention that in the video. And then, of course, you also have the Paragoomba and its variations. The gold one and the big one. Which are, again, another subspecies of Goomba. Because I'm not sure what to make of the Paragoombas and Paracoopas now that I think about it. Because, like, they have wings, but you stomp on them and the wings die. So, like... Are they really wings, or what? Okay, let's see. Arthropods contain the living order Duotripod, which contains 2 living orders. Sea spiders, horseshoe crabs, spiders. Manipulona, myropods, and the 3 branches, 1... Okay, a lot of interesting stuff there, Collectathon. I get the feeling that you would appreciate a Mario Taxonomy stream a lot more than most other people. Okay, anything else at all? Yeah, still haven't got the thing here. Okay, I think at this point we are good to take on the final boss. Alright, time for the grand finale, Captain. Somewhere in there, your princess is waiting. What a surprise! It's a comet! It looks like our stars weren't the only things getting eaten up around here. It looks like wants to get even bigger. You need to stop that monster before he devours everything in his path. Get in there and show him what you got. But there's a pretty comet. Don't we just want to sit here and observe it? I'm sorry, that is actually the best I was able to come up with. Fairy shrimp, clan shrimp, temple shrimp. Why are there so many shrimps? Whee! Bowser's fortified fortress. Now let's see, if I remember right, this final level is a lot harder than Bowser's final level from Galaxy 1. Whee! Oh, hey, Destiny. Happy you're back. Oh, and you're just in time, actually. We've entered the final level of the game. But can we do it? Can we save the universe? Oh, hi there, Hyper. Oh, long time no see. Happy you made it. We're streaming Mario Galaxy 2 today. And you're just in time, actually. We made it to the final battle. Okay, not quite the final battle, but the final level that leads into the final battle. It's like a big old... It's a whole process, really. Yeah, 100%ing Star Allies can be rather difficult. Uh-oh. Eek! Oh, God. Well, where does this go? Okay, yeah, we also need to find that cop. Let's see. Yeah, no, see, I've actually played a small portion of Thousand Year Door on emulator. And I thought it was fine. I don't hate it, but I don't think I love it as much as everyone else does. Okay, now where I'm going to assume Comet Mill is around this planet somewhere. Question then becomes, where is it? Oh boy. Tuh. You know, I really want to try Sticker Star at some point. Because I tell you, I am absolutely the sort of person who would find Sticker Star more enjoyable than Thousand Year Door. And you know what? Honestly, I just want to... I really want to piss off Paper Mario fans, you know? I just want to say something that will get them all super duper angry. Because they just seem like such a funny community to make mad, you know? Like, that's a horrible thing to do. You should never do something like that. But like, I really want to do something like that because I'm a horrible person. You see, it's very simple mathematical calculations here. Oh boy! Can't believe a cloud can't withstand a bullet. Yeah, no, see, like I said, I haven't played Sticker Star at all to be able to confirm that I like it more than Thousand Year Door, but I'm definitely the sort of person who would. Like, for reference's sake, Pac-Man World 3 is my favorite in the Pac-Man World trilogy. And if that's not crazy enough for you, I think Shadow the Hedgehog is a good Sonic game. I've also played Paper Mario Color Splash. Haven't beaten that, but have played some of it. Can't play any more of it because my gamepad is dead, but... But I did actually like Color Splash a good deal, and you know what? Actually, I haven't beaten either of them, but if I had the choice between having to beat Thousand Year Door or Color Splash, I honestly do think I'd take my chances with Color Splash. So basically, yeah, I have all the worst opinions. Also, I'm trying to read chat while also doing precision platforming. Oh god, I forgot about you. Oh god, I forgot about you too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I count Shadow the Hedgehog as a Sonic game. Like, I don't see why it shouldn't. Like, yeah, it stars Shadow, but, like... That'd be like saying the Knuckles TV series isn't a Sonic series because it doesn't have Sonic in it. Or rather, he's in it, he's just barely in it because CGI is expensive. Also, fuck off. Okay, and yeah, I found the Comet Medal. I need to retain Yoshi to grab it, though. Okay, so yeah, he's not a problem anymore. Boost my health. And now this time... Oh my... Okay, I see how it is. Oh boy. Okay, that should be the end. Or at the very least, end adjacent. And now we can't climb up poles with Yosh, but he does wave to us as we go on, so that's cute. I mean, a Sonic X Shell generation is gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, you know, my problem with Shadow is the fact that nowadays he, from my understanding at least, maybe I missed something, he tends to not be able to show much emotion beyond just, like, edge. Like, I think Sonic Prime did a good job in that regard, but I miss the days of Archie Sonic where Shadow was able to openly smile. You know, like, there's this one bit where he talks about owning a motorcycle despite being able to run as fast as Sonic. And Rouge claims that it's because he just cares for the thing. And yeah, no, Shadow confirms it. He says he really likes the bike and smiles. And I like that. You know, I like that his character had layers to it. Like, he took things seriously, but he was also able to have fun when it was allowed. But yeah, no, he's not allowed to do that anymore because of stupid Sega mandates or some shit. Yeah, no, see, that's the correct opinion, Destiny. That's how everyone feels. The Sonic Boom games are trash, but the show was actually really good, weirdly enough. Why won't you stop trying to mess up my awesome master plan? I'm building my new galactic empire right here, and you can't stop me. Why don't you just run off and go find some green pipe to hide in? Les gasp, it's Peche. Can't you see that I'm busy here? I don't have time to chat, so let's cut this short, shorty. Alright, Bowser battle around 3 time. Running in circles, running in circles. So yeah, functionally, battle is the same as it's always been. Only now he's got these nasty flares that can trip you up. Boink. Okay, 4 hits, I think. I think this will take 4 hits. You know, actually, so I made this comment on a video of one of the boss themes from Astrobot on PS5, Astro's Playroom on PS5. You know that it's serious business when a chorus starts to chant alongside an electric guitar. Cause yeah, Astro's Playroom's got a freaking kick-ass boss theme. And yeah, you know it's serious when either the electric guitar or the chorus comes out to play. And when they layer the both of them on top of each other, oh, brace yourself for some peak, my good man. Oh yeah. All right, one more hit should do him for the first phase at least. Also, yeah, I apologize if I'm not reading chat. It's just I'm a little holed up at the moment here. I would like to believe you could all understand. Boink. Yeah, there we go. Oh, really? I didn't know that about the tape boss. Like, I know it's music, I know Juno Song's kick-ass lyrics for it, but I did not know that. I'll have to look into that a bit. Oh man, did Black Knight do Shadow well? I don't... I don't know much about Black Knight, actually. Hey, guess what, Mario? Breathe a sigh of relief, because it'll be your last. Know why? Because this is finally the end! The end of you! Ah, ah. Man, what a kick-ass boss theme for such a mid-ass final boss. I mean, I guess it's fine. Doesn't hold a candle to what we were doing before, though. And also to most of the other 3D Bowser battles. The hell happened there? Apparently we're just both really, really bad shots. Okay, yeah, no, okay. There we go. I mean, yeah, the music is of course fire, but it doesn't last long enough. You don't even get to hear a full loop of it. And also, like, yeah, it's like... music is great, but you need music and kick-ass gameplay, too. Like in the final boss for Forgotten Land. That's a perfect example. The music gets intense, and the attacks are also hyper-intense. Here, it's just ground-pounding a bunch of rocks. My power's gone. My empire's shrinking. My huge cake never got a slice. Tuh. Yeah, it is kind of just Sonic, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you know, Sonic, oh, actually, Sonic, oh, Sonic Colors Planet Wisp. Yeah, Sonic Colors Planet Wisp is good. Man, I should stream Sonic Colors sometime. Because I do own it on Wii, aka the better version. Okay, no shade if you like Sonic Colors Ultimate. I know some people do, especially after it got patched a few times. Let's see, actually, can I? Oh yeah, I can. That's it? Nothing else? I would have expected like a 1-up or something, or like some special like item or something, considering it's the end. Well, no, see, Collectathon, I've already streamed Return to Dreamland and Return to Dreamland Deluxe. So, like, you know. And I think I streamed, it was one or both of them this year, too. Well, okay, actually, maybe not this year. Was it last year? I don't know. It still feels like it was relatively recent, one of those streams. Yeah, see, the stage structure of colors is like one of the big knocks against it. Oh, it's so beautiful. Now, what voice should I give Rosalina? What would be the funniest? Like a heavy smoker voice? Or maybe a drunk voice? I always thought we would meet again. You know, actually, what's the story on Lubba? He's a Luma, right? Why didn't he grow into, like, a star planet or something? Mama! I am Rosalina. I watch over and protect the cosmos. I have been waiting for all of you. When that evil monster took our star power, I was separated from my precious little one. But I knew we'd see each other again. Because there is a force that binds us, defying even time and space. Not even the laws of the universe can stop it. I knew its gentle pull would prevail. It is the desire to be reunited with someone who is important to you. That pull is what brought us together. Aw, how delightfully sappy. We have come through so much to meet again. This is not some mere whim of the stars. I am sure of that. Mario, thank you for returning this child to me. I'll never forget you, even when I someday become a star myself. I'll never forget you, Mario. Never, ever. I won't forget. And this part's funny. Hey, am I a brand recognition? Ah, man, yeah, the Metal Sonic Racing thing, that would've been so cool. Like, include it on all of the levels. Or at the very least, throw Metal Sonic in as an alt skin for the Sonic Simulator. Cause, like, why not? So the little one was reunited with his special someone. Good job breaking the tension, Lub. And you too, pal, am I right? Alright, you two. It's time to get you back to your home planet. So yeah, like, is this game supposed to be like a reboot of Galaxy? Because Rosalina introduces herself as though they have never met before. And like, the ending of Galaxy 1 showed the universe seemingly being rebooted. Not to mention, you know, it's the Star Festival again, like it was in Galaxy 1. I don't know, it just feels like they, unlike Galaxy 1, there was no thought put into the story. They just needed an excuse to get Mario into the upper atmosphere, and this was the most straightforward method. More importantly, hey, we beat, yeah, we beat. Or at least we beat the main story, like we made it to the credits. Now, we get to go back and get the green stars. Well, okay, not quite. I think we need to get the last few power stars from World S, and then beat Bowser again, and then the green stars become available. And then we really get in the shit, you know? Oy. And, hi there, Ifarium. Welcome to stream. Yeah, we just beat Mario Galaxy 2, at least a story, and now we're gonna go back and get more stars, because we are the superstar. Alright, yeah, you can't spin in this credit sequence because the Luma has left you. I want to get out of the moon. Also, yeah, I'm thinking in my mind, there's this really funny glitch. I have no idea how to actually accomplish it, but you can actually die in the credits. I think it's that you need to get Yoshi and then use his infinite flutter glitch. which I'm not particularly good at. Hey! Ah, yeah, 120 star. Okay, so yeah, either Yoshi or maybe the bee mushroom is available at 120 stars. It's something to do that. Okay, yeah. Fuh. Man, you know what would have been so cool? Oh, right, I can't spin. What would have been so cool if Sonic Colors Ultimate used some of the content from the DS Sonic game? Or Sonic Colors? I don't see why not. It would be harder, but it would also have probably yielded better results for him. Oh boy. No, Yoshi! Oh, I lost Yoshi. But on the plus side... Boink, 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 boink. Yeah, that's right, take it. Take it like a man, Bowser. I think I've only really heard of the DS version. Oh, really? Well, that's cool. Yeah, I've never played the DS version, but from what I hear, it's basically Sonic Rush 3, which is neat. Yeah, I really wish the handheld Sonic games got more attention. Yeah, you know, actually, what really exemplifies that is Sonic Generations on 3DS. That game could have been a really fun celebration of Sonic's handheld history. You know, to sort of juxtapose the console version of the game, which focused on the home console titles. So, you know, you could have had levels from, like, the Game Gear games, like Sonic Triple Trouble or Sonic Blast, levels from the Advance trilogy, levels from the Rush trilogy. But no, we get levels from Sonic Rush and the DS version of Sonic Colors, and that's it. Everything else came from a home console exclusive title, which, like, what the hell? Oh man, the game to break your 3D. What the hell happened? World S, let's we go. That is a reference to Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix. It's a real cool game. You can't get it anymore because it was exclusive to 3DS eShop. What? You're back? I mean, hey, you're back. I see you're ready for more. It's written all over your face. Onward then. There is still more out there, Captain. Oh, you know, I have Generations on Steam too. I've been thinking about double dipping. Oh, sweet. Brinks comments. Been thinking about double dipping and getting it on on my Xbox One, so as to make it possible to stream it. Yeah, Generations is fun. It's more fun than Fundemonium. And let me tell you, Fundemonium is pretty damn fun. On the plus side, we don't need to kill Bows, but on the bad side, it's one of the time trials where you start with, like, no seconds. And you need to earn your keep by collecting the stupid watches. And, like, that's fine enough, but, boy, I hate these ones. Like, I hate the time trials just sort of on principle. But this specific format of time trial also really does not do it for me. Like, I think I'd honestly take a Daredevil run over this. Oh, dude, Epharium, I love Rhythm Heaven. Ooh, I love Rhythm Heaven so much. I would love nothing more than to be able to stream Rhythm Heaven Fever for y'alls. But that game requires a certain degree of concentration, so I wouldn't really be able to interact with the chat much. So, you know, maybe when I have more chatters, which, I mean, I got a lot of chatters this stream. Doesn't tend to happen a whole lot, though. Normally, it's just like me and Collectathon, hardly anyone else. Oh, hey, also Bonsai Bills aren't spawning. Huh. Destiny, I hate to be that guy, but, when you say Rhythm Heaven Fever on DS, what you actually mean is just Rhythm Heaven on the DS? Cause, yes, Rhythm Heaven began as a Game Boy Advance game called Rhythm Tengoku that only came out in Japan. And then we got to the DS version as the first localization, where it was called Rhythm Heaven for the first time. Rhythm Heaven Fever was the Wii game, and then we got the 3DS game, Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix, and then the series died. Well, okay, the series didn't die, per se. I think it's more so a matter of just, like, Rhythm Heaven is developed by Intelligent Systems, who are also the same studio who gives us Fire Emblem, Paper Mario, and WarioWare. So needless to say, they have much higher priorities than just, you know, than just Rhythm Heaven. Which is understandable, but still kinda sucks. Oh yeah, if you want to be super granular, yeah, I believe Rhythm Heaven on DS is called Rhythm Tengoku Gold in Japan. Oh yeah, man, Rhythm Heaven Studio. Oh boy. Been thinking about checking that out for a while now because I saw Pure Pari stream it, and it looks supremely cool. Also, can I please kill this guy? I'm nearly out of time here. Okay. Good. The worst thing in any speedrun ever is moments where you're forced to move slowly. Like, this is the worst. Oh boy. Tempting, but I'm going to go for the clock. Oh boy. Okay. For him to show up. Okay, that's fine. We didn't need Yoshi for the remainder of this level. Also, yeah, bunch of people probably talking in chat. Just, you know, we're on a time crunch here, so I will be with you all very shortly. There we go. Okay, good. Let's see. Yeah, Tengoku English patch. Yeah, 46 metal. Yeah, no, you know what? I do own Rhythm Heaven on DS, on actual hardware, too. Do not remember for the life of me how far I've gotten with it. I do know that I managed to get all perfects in Rhythm Heaven Fever, which was very, very... Oh, man, I'm so proud of that. Okay, another chimp game at Slimy Spring. Cool. At least we'll be able to 100% World 6 with this one. Yeah, I tell ya, perfecting Rhythm Heaven Fever, ugh. Remix 10 was the last one I needed, which is very fitting, but oy vey, I had to fight tooth and nail for that. Specifically, the ringside section. The, whoa, you know, big guy, that bit. Oh, that bit, That's all I have to say about that, really. Just heavy breathing. That's all I can really, yeah. Also, Lockstep isn't hard, or at least on the DS version, it's more lenient. Yeah, no, I didn't have much of a problem with Lockstep, I think. Say, hey, you're doing okay out there, but it takes more than a few lucky jumps to impress the chimp. Then you can get 10,000 points or more in this game. If you can, then maybe I got a star for ya, or maybe I don't. Well, if you don't, then I'm just gonna say no. Okay, fine then, if you're gonna be like that about it. Okay, so yeah, this one's mostly underwater combat, so this should prove a bit easier than many of the other nonsense we've done. Oh, wow, that's a lot of them. Okay, yeah, you know what? Actually, I think this one's gonna be an absolute cakewalk. Which, wow, considering I had trouble with the first two of the Chimps challenges, it's like, the hell, man. Why were you not holding back? Like, who hurt you, monkey? Is it because you were forced to have Iggy's hairstyle? I don't know. Sea spiders are cool. I don't actually know what a sea spider is, but I can only imagine they're a spider that lives in the sea, and you know, that's pretty neat. Okay, didn't get all the coins, but I got many of them. Start bits from here. No, actually, I wonder what's at the end of the level. You know, I don't think enough people talk about this song when talking about like good songs from Galaxy. Everyone's always, Gusty Garden this, Gusty Garden that. No, man, this is the unsung hero of the Galaxy OST. Or OST. The Galaxy OST. Okay, 40 whole seconds. What could possibly be the end of this death trap? French version, which is called Beat the Beat. All those Frenchies. Oh, warp pipe, huh? Wonder where that takes us. Probably won't be able to find out, because I wasted my time getting the... Oh. Wait, is there a warp... No, there's not a warp pipe. Huh, I thought there was a warp pipe around here. Also, what the hell was that? I got 300 points and the ground shook, and I have no clue what the hell caused that. Like, actually, I was just running around with a shell. What happened? Aww. Maybe you did some of your moves sometime. Aw, that's sweet. Yeah, the Land Chimp challenges are no joke, which is weird because this one is kind of a joke. Like, I guess you could fail it if you just really sucked or weren't diligent enough in rounding up some star bits to help hammer out the score. Okay, 108 stars, and I think at that point... Letter for Luma. Gee, I wonder who this letter could be from. As if it wasn't any more obvious. Boy, I wish I could meet that mystery person soon as well. Oh man, the Fireball Box Challenge. I also had a big heap of trouble with that as well. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 worlds 100% completed. Now, past the fortress into world number S. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 3. 4. A number between 1 and 3, not counting 1 and 3. M. Is he right? Yes, the number I was thinking of is the letter M. Wow, can you believe it? This must be that strange legendary world we've been hearing rumors about. There are even more power stars around here. So let's go get them, Captain. Replaying this game on Dolphin, and with my normal controller, I did it first try. I don't know if I was just bad, or it was the different placement as the original controller. Okay, I'm 110 to break through that, and 2,000 star bits. You're eating me out of house and home here, game. But yeah, so World S. All sorts of really difficult challenges, and interestingly, a lot of them seem to be callbacks to various other Mario titles. Sometimes the Galaxy 1, and sometimes the other games. First, the Mario Squared Galaxy. Make Mario a star. So yeah, this planetoid, I believe, is a repurposed version of a planet from Galaxy 1. And, you know, is also just like the 8-bit Mario sprite. Star will be here. Man, you know, there will never be an instance in which the Mario ground theme doesn't bop. Okay, yeah. Jump back over there, and now we gotta do the guy's face. You can't be a human without a face. It's simple science. Oh, God. I have completely forgotten about you guys. I don't think we've seen you at any point in this game until now. I'm also very happy that the common medal was just in plain sight. That's always very nice. You know, actually, I've never actually tried Galaxy on emulator. I could, because I do have Dolphin, and it does work. I just tend to be very hesitant playing Wii games on it, because, you know, a lot of Wii games tend to use the pointer. And from my experience, trying to map the pointer to a controller with just sticks doesn't generally tend to work very well. I either try to map it to the right stick and dual stick and play with like dual stick setup, which not the smoothest experience, or I map it to the control stick and like also not the best. So I have a pretty decent profile. Yeah, but there's some more fun with jank motion controls. Oh, dude, the ball rolling level? Yeah, right, actually, yeah, that's the second level. But first, we have a prankster. Oh, hold on a sec. Wait. Talk to the whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, dear bro, still looking for power stars? If you need any help from me, just look for the L on Starship Mario. I'll switch with you anytime, bro. So yeah, now that we've beaten Bowser, we can access this area to freely switch between Mario and Luigi whenever we want. Now, I've said this before, but I think I'm gonna get all the regular stars with Mar, and then get all the remaining stars, the green ones, with Luigi. Because it makes sense. Luigi is green and Mario is yellow. Very simple scientific equation there. Ay vey. I mean, this is cool. It was a purple coin mission in Galaxy 1 as well. But also, ugh. Hooray! Timed purple coin mission. Yay! Hooray! Okay, I'll shut up now. Why do I have to grab all of them? Oh, oh no, oh, I forgot there were cosmic clones too! Why, game? Who hurt you? Was it me? Is your disc scratched a little? I apologize, it's just I really like you. Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. Damn it! Also, that's probably not good. Ugh, I fucking hate cosmic clones. God, I fucking hate cosmic clones. They're always up your ass, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Yo, D-pad, look around. Why are you giving me tutorials this late in the game? I'm in Special World. You think I wouldn't know that by this point? Yeah, dumbasses you think are playing your games, Nintendo. And also Nintendo from Mother 1. Not sure why you're here, but you are definitely here. On the plus side, though, in the original Galaxy 1, these panels rotated. They do not in this game, because I guess they figured, no. We don't want to kill the poor suckers. Oh man, the 3D Land Cosmic Clone levels. It's been a hot minute, actually, since I last 100%ed 3D Land. I tend to not really think about 3D Land all that much when thinking about, like, the 3D Mario games. Came with a Nat's whisker of death there. But yeah, I had completely forgotten that there were cosmic clones in that game. Oy vey, ooey. Where did the cosmic clones send? I mean, I don't know. Like, they're these weird ghostly projections of Mario that, like, copy his every movement. They sort of appear as, like, a weird gaseous vapor, so I would assume they aren't, like, organic. They're inorganic. I don't know, maybe it's some sort of weird spectral projection of some sort? I don't know. Well, you know, I do have one tier on my Mario Taxonomy thing for alien creatures, or at least biological alien creatures. So far, I just have the Octoombas keeping it company. But yeah, I mean, they might fit in there, I don't know. Well, we shall see. Alright, here we go, the Rolling Coaster Galaxy. Now, I believe this one is meant to be inspired by the Rainbow Roads from the Mario Kart franchise. The Rainbow Road Road. But yeah, no, I do like 3D Land, or at least I remember liking it. It's a lot simpler than most other 3D Marios because it's on a handheld. But I thought it was cool. Go, go, go! Slow, slow, slow! Stay under control! Ugh. Oh my oh no, oh, I just remembered. Experts say right, okay, sure. I just fucking remembered the purple coins. Oh, hey, also, I got the common metal, cool. Kill me now, please. I don't want to get the purple coins in this level. Like, can we just stop the stream here? Like, I got, like, well, 110 stars, 111 this will make. So, like, you know, I think that's pretty cool. You know, we didn't get all of them, but we did get a number of them. You know, quite a few. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, that was kind of kick-ass what I just did there. Okay, that was freaking awesome. Let's see. Paper Mario enemies. Yeah, okay, no, if someone could clip that jump, that'd be pretty awesome. Hell yeah. And you know what, if nobody clips it, I'll make a highlight of it myself. Like after the stream is done. Okay, well, let's hope the purple coins go as smoothly as that did. Well, no, see, actually, 111. That's a very, very nice and even number we got there. Surely we can end the game here, right? You know, we didn't get all of them, but we got 111. That's very good, you know? It's like, yeah. No. If I don't get it, I'm gonna be kicking myself for the rest of the day. Maybe even the month. But yeah, so to answer the question about the Paper Mario enemies, I was contemplating this as well, because there is a number of enemies that are exclusive to Paper Mario, like the Clubbas. But I think what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to assume that most of the, I think I'm going to assume that the Paper Mario games take place within the main Mario universe and just, you know, look different. Oh, it's time to. Why is it time to? Why, game? Why? Collect 100 purple coins. There's only 110. Oh, no. Coin, you do it. No, I cannot. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, God, I am having so many wartime flashbacks right now. I remember fighting tooth and nail for this stupid star. Oh, no. Oh, we are so foobarred. We are so hosed. We're so completely dead. We're never going to beat this like a wretched loaf of bread. Oh boy, I'm missing a few. I'm missing a few. Oh dear. Oh, we are. Oh yeah. No. Okay. Yep. You know what? I'm pretty sure I missed. Get over there. Hi, Chaos. You're just in time. I'm at the worst star in the whole game. Okay, clearly I need to front load how many purple coins I get, because, yeah, there's 110. If you miss 10, you're dead. See, yes, very thin margin of error here. Like, why? Who thought this was a good idea? Just make it a time limit, okay? Like, I could probably beat this level in a minute and a half, maybe. So, you know, you could have done that. It would have been nice and challenging. But no. That would have just been too courteous, wouldn't it have? That would have been just too easy. Okay, I think I got all those, so that's good. Because I'm what the hell? What the hell? How do you do this? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna put a pin in the Paper Mario enemy conversation for a moment. I'll tell you, I'm just not 100% sure how I'll do it. Currently, I'm only working with the mainline games. I'll add in the spin-off games, mostly RPG stuff, after I've gotten all the main enemies counted for. But yeah, we'll worry about that when the time comes to worry about it. Okay, so I'm thinking, might just bite the bullet and skip those purple coins, you know? And focus on trying to make up the difference, because I can miss 10, and there is, I believe, looks like about 6 that are present there that could potentially be an issue. So I am free to miss those, I think. Okay, okay. Okay, that's how you're supposed to get them, I guess. Okay, so yeah, I need 25 more. Get back over there. 20. 19. Get back over there. Whee! Okay. Yeah, see, no, the trick isn't Speed Chaos. Because you have to get the coins, and you can't get them, and you can't do that if you zoom past everything. Ugh. The other problem is the fact that we have 7 lives to our name, so like we're gonna get a game over. We are absolutely gonna get a game over. Like let's not even try and be subtle. Now, see, I might try and speed through some of this. If I end up timing out on one of these attempts. Okay, I missed 1. Oh boy, okay, I missed 4. Okay, good, good. That was much better. I said one part, not level. Okay. Okay, careful, careful. 10 more. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, hey, timer stops. Oh, thank God. Thank God timer just stops the moment you collect enough. Alright, I missed 5. Which, hey, no, that's pretty good. You really did it! Amazing! Okay. Come back anytime, fuck no! Okay. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking, actually, Destiny. I was thinking that, like... Because, yeah, the way I have it, if it's an enemy that's functionally the same species, just with some sort of different gimmick attached to it, then, you know, it doesn't get its own species name. It's just, you know, a variant of the species. So, like, for example, I have the Goombas, then you have the Tail Goombas, which is just a Goomba with a Tanuki leaf equipped. So, like, obviously that's not going to be its own unique species, so I would lump it together. Similarly, the paper Goombas are functionally identical to the Goombas, they're just paper. So I'd probably just put them in the same species and just label them as, like, a paper version. I might call an exception in the case of paper enemies that coexist alongside regular enemies, particularly in the form of, like, basically all the enemies that are in Paper Jam. But I am undecided on that point. Oh wait, does Super Paper Mario have poison piranhas? Because I know that there's poison piranhas in Odyssey, and I also know there's the similar putrid piranhas in Thousand Year Door. But I did not know if Super Paper Mario has its own unique one. Oh yeah, so for the bros, I think I got, spinning. Oh, maybe it's putrid, yeah. And then also, fun fact, for this, cladogram, I am counting the, ice piranhas, because while they did debut in Paper Mario, they apparently also show up in the mainline Mario games in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. And I believe U as well. Also, I completely glossed over this, but yeah, this is a remake of a, one of the Floodless levels from Mario Sunshine. which is pretty cool. Happy to see Sunshine getting some substantial representation. Also, I love how this level uses a remix of the ground theme, just like the original would use a remix of the ground theme. That's cute. That's a cute little attention to detail there. And we even have a 1-up right there in that wall jump section. And they're even kind enough to grant us a cloud mushroom, or cloud flower. Don't know why I called it a mushroom. That we can use to break a lot of this level. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, no. But yeah, see, a lot of you guys seem very interested in this taxonomy stuff, so yeah, I'm more and more realizing that I should do a stream about it. So, you know, yeah, do a stream, showcase my cladogram that I made so far, talk about my reasoning, sort of pinball ideas back and forth between us. And then, you know, once I've covered everything I've done, then, you know, we expand upon it. Look at some of the minor enemies I still have to do. Also, with Origami King, would the macho enemies be counted? They are? Okay, so for macho enemies, I'm thinking that, well, yeah, see, I'm actually not sure if the macho enemies would count, because I'm not sure if they're really sentient. Because for reference, I'm specifically working with any enemy that has any degree of sentience or sapience. So, you know, looking through a lot of enemies, like Boos, Bob-ombs, Bullet Bills, Thwomps, Chain Chomps, they have all shown on at least some occasions that they have some degree of sentience. You know, like they have independent thoughts, and oh boy, double time. Okay, everything's rotating faster. Oh, and it took the life away right there. Also, I don't think there's a cloud flower here, which is, oh, that's so awesome. I'm so happy about that. You would think I would be extremely pissed, but no, actually, I'm very happy. On the plus side, though, there's plentiful lives, so if we die, we can at least life stall. Uh-oh. Damn it! Then let me bring you to Paper Macho Buzzy Beetle before... Yeah, see, that's the other thing. I haven't actually played Origami King, so I don't really know what the context behind the macho enemies are. Like, are they alive? Or what? Because, like, actually, if they're made up of the like, chopped up little, bits and pieces of, already existing Mario enemies, then I think I would try and classify them as some sort of, like, paper amalgam. Oh, Yoshi! You know, this makes me realize, Yoshi was never present in any of, Sunshine's Floodless levels, was he? He was needed to get into the Chuckster Pianta one in Pianta Village. But he doesn't actually appear in there. Which is fair. His Flutter Jump would probably crack a lot of those levels. Very much like Flood does. Okay, careful. Okay, last thingy. Oh wait, is it the last thingy, or is there a few other thingies? Oh, God. Alright! That's right, this is where the end is normally. But they implemented a whole new section. Which, I mean, cool. Really neat remix here. Ay! Oy vey! Damn, so close. Yeah, they are usually just normal paper, but those are living tree species, and there's... Yeah, see, this is the reason why I decided to break this whole project up into 3 distinct phases. Currently, I'm in Phase 1, where I go through every enemy that's shown up in a mainline Mario title. So we're talking the main core 2D and 3D platformers, as well as the remakes, if applicable. So, you know, like Mario 64 DS, oh yeah, Bowser's Fury is going to be included in that. New Super Luigi U, which was the debut of the Big Deep Cheeps, if you didn't know. Or, no, the Big Eep Cheeps, if you didn't know that. Oh, there's also the Big Ninjas, which have only shown up in Super Mario Advance, which is weird. you would think that that Big Ninjas would have shown up. Damn it! Okay, on the plus side, there's a checkpoint, so there is that. You know, Origami King, I feel, is the most polarizing of the Paper Mario games. I haven't played any of it, but from what I can tell, a lot of people really, really like that one compared to Color Splash. And a lot of people really did not like that one because it still wasn't Thousand Year Door. And you know, honestly, I feel like that game is directly responsible for the Paper Mario discourse. Because, like, Color Splash was a game that barely anybody played. Origami King, though, given the dearth of Paper Mario RPGs, was a game a lot of people played. So you're naturally going to get a lot of people who really, really liked it. Maybe even people who played Thousand Year Door and still prefer Origami King. Or at least think that it's good in its own way or whatever. And a lot of other purists that are still going to remain firm on the RPGs. And you know, I think I could also get away with saying that Paper Mario is the closest that Nintendo has gotten to their own Sonic fanbase. You know? Oh boy, there's a start. Get the start. Please, for the love of all, it's good and decent. Okay, so yeah, so to break down my thought process for taxonomy, for Mario taxonomy. Part 1, based on the mainline games. So that's the 2D and 3D platformers and any remakes. So like the Mario Advance games, 64 DS, Bowser's Fury, all that jazz. Then part 2 is going to cover the spin-offs. The main core spin-offs. Most of that is going to be the RPGs because they introduce a metric ass load of enemies. But, you know, there'll also be a few enemies from, like, I don't know, Mario Party, maybe, Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, Mario Kart. Basically, yeah, just any other, been through... Yeah, no, I'm in the middle of a stream, I can't break. Just, yeah, all the main Mario spin-offs, mostly RPGs with a couple of other odds and ends. Then, part 3 is going to cover the external franchises. Those being Donkey Kong, Yoshi, and Wario. So yeah, any enemy from like Donkey Kong Country, Yoshi's Island, Wario Land, all of those will be covered in part 3. It'll also be for, you know, any other odds and ends. Just like, yeah, if there's any other species I did not mention in the previous parts, it will be mentioned there. So yeah, and then hopefully by the end of it, I will have compiled arguably the single most complete Mario cladogram to ever exist. And also possibly the only cladogram to cover literally every single corner of the Mario franchise. Because who in their right mind would do this? Like, we're talking over 200 video games. Not only 200 video games, but 200 video games whose lore was not meant to be cohesive in any capacity. Damn it. I missed. Like a duck. Ducks are very well known for missing, don't you know? Mario Wario Land enemies. Okay, so you know, actually, yeah, so, yeah, you mentioned the Mario Land Koopas, and actually, I came to, The Koopa section of my cladogram is very, very big and very interesting. Because, you know, Koopas are some of the most prevalent of the Mario enemies for very good reason. Uh-oh. And I don't keep it on death, too. But yeah, for Koopas, first and foremost, I have a branch for the Shell Creepers from Mario Bros. Because I think it's safe to assume those things are like Proto-Koopas. Some sort of like, you know, primitive Koopa things. Then I got a branch for the two different Koopa species that are based on sea turtles rather than terrestrial tortoises. Those being the Snooza Koopas from Sunshine and the Snortises from Wonder. Interesting that, yeah, those two are both based on sea turtles. Okay, let's just take this carefully. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not leaving without that goddamn comet medal. Also, where the hell did I get all those lives? But yeah, okay, so after that, then comes the big split, where I divided up all of the quadrupedal Koopas, like Spinies and Buzzy Beetles, and the bipedal Koopas. So like the standard Koopas, the Hammer Bros, most of the boss Koopas, like Boom Booms and Charging Chucks. And yeah, so in that quadrupedal Koopa section, that's where I placed the Bombshell Koopa and the Noko Bombette from Mario Land 1 and 2. Yeah, let's just try and be patient here. Okay, actually, you know what? I see what the smarter play here is. It's not that. God, I hate this level so much. I wasn't a big fan of it in the original, in Mario Galaxy 1. And this just makes it even worse. Okay, yeah, here, and then onto this one, then carefully dodge these, stupid things. There we go, okay. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe that's not the smart play, actually. Because that thing moves way too fast. And there's no way to slow it down without these stupid buttons. What the hell happened there? Yeah, and then there's also, yeah, the Gloombas, which... You know, could I get away with saying that Gloombas are like a subspecies of Bone Goombas? Because they share the same coloring. Not to mention Bone Goombas are generally found in dark environments like castles and the underground. And yeah, again, I'm not leaving without this Comet Medal. If we game over, then we game over. Yeah, I think Gloombas were in Thousand Year Door as well. It all moves too fast. Although this music is starting to get on my nerves. Okay, there. Wait. Okay, now. Oh yeah, I forgot this was a Silver Star challenge. I've been so hyper-focused on that stupid comet medal. Which only then sucks that we're about to die. Friggin' tox boxes. Oh boy! Also, where the hell are the rest of the Silver Stars? Like, I have one. Where are the other 4? And that's 2. Okay, cool. 2 Silver Stars unaccounted for. I need to go back for and inevitably die for. Like, let's just be frank here. That's what's going to happen. On the plus side, I can get back, so. Yeah, you know, that's. Yeah, really, Paper Mario is going to throw all sorts of weird monkey wrenches into how I classify things, because it's got all sorts of weird, unique enemies that never show up anywhere else. I think in the case of, like, the dark enemies from, like, the Flopside Pit of 100 Trials, I might just say that they're just, like, I don't know, Flopside versions or something. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Saved it. Okay. I forgot about that guy. Oh yeah, Shadow. I've forgotten about him. Okay, so better idea. Why don't we just go about this normally? And then I will aim to try and get to that button. Yeah, real good use of the slowdown here. How the hell are you expected to get past this exactly? Does it mean something inappropriate? I wouldn't know. Like, yeah, paper under plants. I don't get it. Oh, wait, paper under appropriate. Okay, I thought you said inappropriate. Oh boy. Okay. Use this. And dead again. Cool. Hi, Collectathon. You're just in time to watch us game over at this level. Because we've tried at least 10 times now, and we keep dying, all because of that goddamn comet medal. On the plus side, I can't imagine how any of the other comet medals could be any worse, so... Wait, do I... Oh, I missed one at the start. Cool. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay, cool. Wait, do I? Oh, okay. Okay. Slow down time again. Okay, good. Tuh. Yeah, you know, actually, one of the big problems I'm having with the taxonomy stuff is the formatting. Cause, wouldn't you know it, Mario has a lot of enemies, and trying to cram all of them onto one singular evolutionary tree is very, very difficult. Best option I found is to... I'm sorry, how did I die there exactly? I was pressing against the side of it. That was gonna be the run too, and now we're gonna game over, because we'll never do anything that cool ever again. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. I think this this whole taxonomy thing, I'm primarily focusing on the enemies. So, like, various NPC races and, like, also, I forgot the one at the start. That was the worst one yet. Can't imagine it'd be any more frustrating than this. That was in response to you, Collect. It's like I came in here with like 20 lives and I've lost like half of them. Why is this level so garbage? Okay. And also, why does the Comet Metals not save after death? Like, if they just did that, this whole process would be so much simpler. Yeah, say the poison mushroom, I'm not really sure what to do with, because, like, it's kind of an enemy, but also kind of a power-up. You know, actually, I think... I forgot the one at the start again. And I misjumped. Or I overshot the jump. I mean, I'll try that. I doubt it will work given my lack of skills, but you know, I'll still try it. You know, I've never actually gotten the game over in Galaxy. Or Galaxy 2, for that matter. Like, I get that this is the final special world, but, like, why is this so insanely difficult? Like, I had problems with some of the other levels, but not this much. And why does the difficulty just shoot up here? Oh, fuck's sake. See, I keep mistiming my jump. I'm trying to ride the thing's momentum. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate this so much. And like, I would just go for just the star and then return for the comet medal. But the problem is, I still need to beat the. I still need to get the star after getting the comet medal. So no matter what I do, I have to complete both of them at the same time if I want it. And you know what's funny? I'm willing to bet the Prankster Comet's gonna be much easier because I won't have the comet medal. That's gonna eat away at all my lives. Also, fuck off. Okay, there. I'm on the thing. Okay, there we go. And dead. Fantastic. But okay, backflipping is the method to get it. And actually, what happens if you get a game over? Do you just get booted all the way back to the title screen? Because, like, I don't want to have to go through all the menus and junk to return to here. Okay, there. Okay, now. Okay. We're good. Good. Okay. Solid ground. This one should be safe. Good. Okay, we got the comet medal. Now we need to get those other two things. And I learned my lesson from last time. Don't stand near the Tox Box's edges. Also, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for this life again. Because I guess, to be fair, we are at 11 lives, which isn't the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Oh, yeah, and Super Paper Mario has its own, like, poison mushroom equivalent. So, like, it's not quite a poison mushroom, but it's close. So, actually, what would I do with those ones? You have no idea how much I just want to turn the game off right now. I swear to God, I shook the Wii remote to spin as well. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, you know what? The sad thing is that this is probably going to eat through the... Oh, God. I just saw how long we've been streaming. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Which not only does it not feel like we've been going for that long, but also I wanted to try and start chipping away at the green stars this stream, and evidently that's just not happening. Which fucking blows, but I guess that's just what happens when Nintendo decides to stop messing around and give you one of the hardest levels in Mario history. Like, honestly, I don't even think Grandmaster Galaxy is gonna give me this much trouble. Cause, like, I remember Grandmaster Galaxy being hard, but perfectly doable. At least Grandmaster is all about skill. Well, okay, this also has a decent amount of skill in it. Okay, stop. Get the one up. Okay, round 2. Fight! Okay, you know what I would love to stream? Just Shapes and Beats. Really, really love that game. It's super cool, super flashy, super high octane! But also has a lot of copyrighted music, and I've heard conflicting reports of whether or not they'll cause problems with, like, copyright junk. But yeah, you know, I think this stream more or less confirms it that, yeah, I am absolutely going to be doing a just chatting stream about Mario Taxonomy. And also Pikmin Taxonomy, because for reference, I have actually made a 2-part video series on YouTube talking about Pikmin Taxonomy. It's not the best. There's a handful of stuff that I would like to change about it at some point. Maybe stuff to keep in mind for a potential part 3 if Pikmin 5 ever happens. But yeah, I would love to do a stream talking about that stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Super has 3 variants of the Poison Mushroom. Pretty sure damage-wise you had Poison one doing 2 hits, one that does 5 hit, and the Ghost that does 10. Think one imitates the Ultra Shroom. Could okay. Tuh. Okay, and 400 star bits, so I mean that's also good. And hey, guess who gets to go right back into it for the prankster comments? Now my question is, what on earth could the prankster comment possibly be? Also, hold up a sec, wait, don't go back in there! Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Why? And hey, look at that! They removed all the time slower mechanics. Okay, well, on the plus side, the fact we don't need to worry about the comet medal makes things a bit easier. Bum. Oh boy. Okay. Wow. Like 12 tries to beat the regular level and 1 for the time trial. Real cool. That's... Yeah, the Dreamland 100% requirements are kind of dumb. Especially the, like, Proto True Arena boss rushes. Nasty stuff. To answer your question, though, about the Straw Guys, I think I would label them as, just like a variation on the regular Shy Guys. Like, the same, yeah, just like a random Shy Guy, but with a straw. Because that is basically what they are. Just Shy Guys with straws. Okay. Now for another Galaxy throwback, the Boss Blitz Galaxy. So this one's actually pretty cool. Oh my god, yeah, Dreamland 3, it's like the 10 jumps in that one minigame. Ugh. It's not too terrible on Nintendo Switch Online because you have Rewind, but in basically any other capacity, ugh. Yeah. Anyway, throwback throwdown. This level is basically a boss rush. Very fitting given the Kirby conversation. But yeah, boss rush against 5 bosses from Galaxy 1. Starting us off, Dino Pirini. Yarg. Damn it, I missed. Oink. Yarg. Boink. You know, I could have swore one time I saw this guy being fought and he took 2 hits to die. It wasn't in this game, it was in Galaxy 1. I don't know. I swear, I've gaslit myself into thinking at some point this guy took 2 hits. I mean, is it a living steak? Is it like sentient? Does it have dialogue? Because if so, then I guess maybe. Oh yeah, you know, I'm very cool. Yeah, it's very cool that Mario Land 1 is finally being added to NSO. That's real neat. And like a lot of people meme on why Land 2 showed up before 1, but in the reveal trailer for these new games, I think they specifically called out that it was the anniversary of the Game Boy launching. So to celebrate, they're bringing back some of the very first Game Boy games. So I guess that's the reason. They were just waiting for an anniversary to release them, which, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Land 2 is, way better anyway. Whoa, 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 whoa! No, I shot myself straight into the magma there. Alright, boss 3, Major Burrows. Oh, and also boss 2 was King Caliente. I did not give him the time of the day. So. And yeah, you know, I think I do have to agree with the length. Like, I feel like 4 bosses would have been good. Because, yeah, for reference, there are 5 bosses. There's Dino Piranha, King Caliente, Major Burrows, Bouldergeist, who's number 4, and finally the Fiery Dino Piranha. Or rather, the Dino Piranha that is on fire that was never given a unique name. You know, actually, I just realized. In my taxonomy, I don't think I call those 2 separate species. I just kind of have one Dino Piranha species, and like... Damn it! I had him. Damn it! Just stand still, would you? Alright, boss number 4, Bouldergeist. Time to rock his world. Get it? Rock? Because he's made out of stones? Wasn't very funny, I apologize. I wish I was more funny. That'd be pretty cool. Well, yeah, see, I think the ideal outcome with Nintendo Switch Online is that they retain it for the next Nintendo system. So that, you know, when the next system comes out, they don't have to keep drip feeding us the games. We instead already have this big catalog from the get-go. Like, I think that's the smart play at this point. Whether or not they'll actually do it is anyone's guess. I think they have gone on record saying the Nintendo account system is going to be retained for the next system. So there's that. Whether or not this leaches into the online, though, is anyone's guess. It's also really funny how they keep doing this drip feed thing with every console. Like, the Wii had a slow drip feed of games, the Wii U had a slow drip feed, and now the Switch is having it. It's like, man, they are really, really committed to that. I can only assume what their thought process is that they're trying to build up hype. Because, you know, you have this service, you want these games to come on it. And, you know, they're slowly releasing games, so eventually it might one day come on it. Maybe that's what they're trying to aim for, perhaps. Not 100% sure, though. Whee! Tuh. You know, see, I think Bouldergeist would be some sort of a ghost. That's just like possessing a bunch of rocks to take physical form. Just, yeah, there's a lot of weird edge cases that I'm gonna have to cobble together. It's gonna be very fun. Ow. Oh, I hate this stupid flubber. Hate this guy more than I hate Flubber. Except, not really. I haven't seen that movie ever, I think. There we go. Die. Now, the problem is that the comet is absolutely a Daredevil comet, so... Get comfortable, everybody. We're gonna be here for a while. Also, weird Pokemon. Yeah, see, I feel like Pokemon is just never going to come onto the Virtual Console because... I don't know. Game Freak's stupid. At the same time, though, I do think 3DS had some Virtual Console Pokemon games, right? Like the Game Boy and Game Boy... Like, yeah, the original Game Boy ones were on there, right? We're gonna make games for both the Switch 1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be pretty cool. Nope, not Daredevil speedrun. Oh, hey, a green Loom. Yeah, Game Boy and Color to the basic tier. Okay. And GBA to the expansion pack. Seeking the cosmic jewels has been our lifelong pursuit. There is a saying that they can be found when all of the stars have been collected. Man, what a very blunt saying that is. Wonder what on earth that could possibly mean. Oh my fucking god. Wait, no, actually. Wait, how did I miss it? I swear I went down on the bottom of King Caliente's battlefield to get it. Did I not get it? What the hell happened? Okay, round 2 then. We'll let this be our practice run for the Daredevil, which... I don't know, actually, you say it wasn't a Daredevil, huh? Well, if it's not a Daredevil, then I have to imagine it's a speedy comet. So... we'll focus on doing this fast, then. And see, what's nice is that we can't skip the boss death cutscenes. 5 minutes, no extra time. Okay, well, that doesn't seem horrible. Because, yeah, it's 5 minutes and there are 5 bosses, so you need to average 1 minute per boss. Which, in the case of, like, Dino Piranha and King Caliente, is very possible. Major Burrows and Bouldergeist are significantly less so. Fiery Dino Piranha will require a very hefty amount of time as well. So basically just pray we can rush through the easy bosses. Okay, there it is. Get on there, Mario. So how the hell did I miss this exactly? there. Because I didn't die at any point, did I? I don't think I did. We would have been sent back to the start if I did. Okay, well, not counting the time I had to get that, use to get that comet medal, I would imagine we're a pretty good pace. Also, yeah, not exactly the fastest counter there, but... Gotcha! There we go, that's how it's done. Now on to Rock Lobster. You know, actually, what if I tried to claim this thing as like a lobster? Like related to lobsters, just on that premise. Just to make a lobster pun. Like, obviously that would be horrifically unprofessional. And rather offensive, probably. But it would be moderately funny. Well, yeah, no, see, like I said, I'm working on, yeah, see, I'm hoping that I'll be able to have all 3 parts done by the end of the year. Which, I can't imagine we're gonna get much in the way of major Mario titles this year. Like, we have gotten some major ones, but they've mostly been remakes. Like, the only brand new Mario game we've gotten is, Princess Peach Showtime. Okay, yeah, see, Bouldergeist is gonna be the one that soaks up most of our time because he's just not very fast. And then you also have the Dino Piranha. It's gonna be a problem. Just a lot of problems. Ow. Boink. I mean, yeah, maybe. Whee! Oh yeah, Barnacle and Master Black Magic. Brilliant. Now see, this guy isn't exactly, like, slow. Bouldergeist is much slower than him. You just need to have good timing with your hits. Damn it! Almost had him. And you also need to avoid the copious amounts of fire he... So how many attempts we think this speedrun's gonna take us? Like 7? There we go! Oh, you can't skip this one for whatever reason. Yeah, no, it looks like a uvula, but like... Is it? What use does a rock monster have for a uvula? Okay, there, we got the frickin' comet medal. Also, damn, 3 stars away from 120. Oh wait, no comments. Huh. Okay, well, we're almost out of stream time. Got about a half hour left of the stream, though I might go a little bit over, actually. Because, like, even if we don't, like, get any green stars, I would like to at least unlock them. Okay, 2,000. Okay, for you, we just so happen to have exactly that. And also, this should be the last Hungry Luma on the world map. Yeah, probably, but hey, you know, it'll still be really fun. Okay, Flip Out Galaxy. Now this one, I don't think it's based on any Mario game in particular. But it does make very heavy use of the spin jump in very creative ways. Wicked wall jumps. Ugh. Oh boy. You know, I've noticed air movement in the Galaxy games is really slow. You know, like when you jump, it just feels like Mario's a lot more sluggish than he is on the ground. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, I have no clue what the hell that was. But I'm alive, so I'll take that. Also, whenever you're willing to give me the Comet Medal game, that'd be really swanky of yours. Aha! Now, question then becomes, how do we get up there? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, not like that. Mario 64. Yeah, no, I could see Mario 64's movement being a lot more, being very fluid when you get good at it. Personally, I think I like Odyssey. Yeah, I think Odyssey is my favorite 3D movement. Oh boy. Okay, actually, how... Okay, not like that. Okay, let's see about maybe up here. Oh, wait. Oh boy, oh boy. Aha! Okay, so make sure the blues aren't extended then, probably. Let's see, for dragons, I think I would label them as just, yeah, related to lizards. And actually, here's a fun fact for you. In the real world, not dragons. Dragons don't exist in the real world. Dinosaurs, reptiles, and birds all belong to a single class called, what is it, Sauropodia, I think? Something to that extent. But yeah, hypothetically, this would mean that in the Mario series... Oh, fuck. But yeah, hypothetically, this would mean that in the Mario series, they are also related. Which would also explain the likes of Conkdors and Yoshis, who appear to be like weird crossbreeds in between dinosaurs and birds. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, finally. So, okay, I believe that also means all of the Comet medals of every area we can access right now. Sole exception being Grandmaster Galaxy, which is going to be a whole thing in and of itself. I see. You see, we're gonna have to employ some fancy footwork. Okay, there we go. Had a few flub-ups when worrying about those things, but yeah. Ah, there we go. I think Odyssey is slow compared to 64. Also, sorry, Collectathon. I was reading your messages. I just wasn't responding because I was in the middle of something. But no, I think that's an interesting theory. How Bowser is like Bowser's species is like some sort of prehistoric Koopa. Or turtle creature or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember. This one is Cosmic Clones, isn't it? Flip out. This one, meanwhile, okay. We have 2 stars left. This one and that one. Get them and we'll have gotten all the regular stars. Then we beat Bowser again and green stars are available. Will we be able to accomplish this in a half an hour? I do not know. I mean, okay, so I'm also limiting myself to just the Mario games. So, you know, anything that comes from the books or the movies or the TV series is a no-show. But, I mean, maybe. Rolling in Odyssey is the only pretty fast move, it's basically just transportation. Yarg. Okay, good. I mean, I guess I could make like a bonus part 4 or something. I don't know, we'll see how I'm feeling by the end of it. Also, man, my fingers are really starting to cramp. Actually, hold on a sec. Sorry, just stretching my fingers for a moment here. Okay. Okay, good. Well, okay, my next immediate plan is Animal Crossing Taxonomy, mainly because that's a lot simpler. All of its creatures are pre-existent in the real world, so, you know, I can have an interesting discussion about that without having to rack my brain wondering how some minor overlooked enemy from a single spin-off game fits into it all. And now see, Splatoon taxonomy would also be very similar to that, actually, because, like, Splatoon takes place on Earth, and Earth far into the future, but still Earth. And all the creatures that exist are real creatures that actually do exist. So, you know, I could give off, like, their scientific names, contemplate exactly how they evolved, but, like, probably wouldn't be quite as interesting. Okay, 3.5 minutes going into, Bouldergeist. Almost called him, I almost called him Bogmire and Boolossus for a moment there, but no, those are Luigi's Mansion guys. Doesn't the taxonomy New Horizons? Yes and no. It does kind of exist in the fossil exhibits, where you have these lines connecting all the different exhibits showing how they evolved. But it only accounts for the fossils. It does not account for bugs, fish, or sea creatures. And also, like, you know, isn't like an actual taxonomy thing. It doesn't provide, like, the actual names, just sort of the lines. So, like, yeah, it's kinda got it, but not quite. Okay, we're doing good, we're doing good, we're doing good. Come at me, Rocco! Wait, actually, yeah, we're red and we're fighting a giant rock. This is basically the bad end of Sesame Street, where Elmo loses his mind and decides to murder everyone, starting with Zoe's pet rock, Rocco. Man, you know, Elmo's beef with Rocco is like the funniest bit in all of Sesame Street. Why does he care so much about Zoe's pretend pet rock? Why is that such a sticking point for the guy? Remember when that one clip of it went viral on Twitter and he responded to it on Twitter? That's hilarious. Let's see, we need to build robots. Oh, you know, actually, that's a very good point. Okay, yeah, see, for Mario, there's enough inorganic enemies, like bombs, bullets, etc., that you can make an entire, domain out of them. But for Animal Crossing, it's substantially less. So I think in that case, I might just say they're the same species, just a version of it. So yeah, like the same species, parentheses, mechanical. Okay, one up, good. Yeah, that's a maybe on that one. Boink. Okay, we need, oh boy, we need one more hit. Damn it! Damn it! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh! Oh, thank God, we cut that one really damn close. Ugh, okay. Okay, you know, that's a good question. Yeah, would the rabbits count? You know, actually, I'm not going to count the rabbits. Why? Because they're not native to the Mario universe. Like, they come from their own universe, and they crossed over into the Mario one with the, because of the Super Merge. So yeah, I don't think any of the Mario and Rabbids enemies would count. Or at least none of the Mario and Rabbids enemies that are just Rabbids. If we're talking about, like, Mario enemies, like the Armored Goombas, which are literally just regular Goombas with a tin pot on their head, then yeah, those guys would count. But stuff like the Ziggies, the Smashers. God, it's been a while since I played Mario & Rabbids. What are the enemies? There's like Ziggies, there's Smashers. Oh, the Bucklers are another one. But yeah, all of those guys, they will not count. Also, the Prankster Comet's in effect, right? Because nothing's happening. Oh. Fan-flippin-tastic. For what it's worth, though, I don't think this level is particularly a difficult one. It's tricksy, but if you're good with the platforming and the spinning, it's not too terribly unreasonable. Yeah, you get down there, you stupid chopper. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go away. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, what the hell was that? I was pointing the control stick towards the wall so I could wall jump off the wall. Okay, well, you know what's great? In this game, Prankster Comets can have checkpoints. In Galaxy 1, they did not. If you died, then that was it. You have to start... You have to start the whole level over again. Which, hey, I will... I'm very, very thankful that they didn't do that again. Okay, good. Yeah, very important to stall on some of these platforms to keep the cosmic clones off you. Damn it. Oh boy. Oh, that's gonna be very, very tricky. Well, okay, yeah, I might take that list and remove all of the Rabbid hybrids. So, you know, like Rabbid Kong, Wario, Waluigi, those guys. Okay, how to get past this one? Like, if I could take my sweet time, then that'd be cool, but wouldn't you know it, I have an army behind me. Also, yeah, you can't spin there, so... Yeah, no, sorry, I don't think Wario or Waluigi count. Man, you know, while we're on the subject of Mario & Rabbids, can I just say how weird it is that neither Wario nor Waluigi were present in Sparks of Hope? There we go. Look, I figured with them having a dedicated cutscene of them running away to fight another battle, they would have absolutely... Why did I do that? Why did I do that? What is wrong with me? Why am I so stupid? Man, I would have figured Wario and Waluigi would have totally shown up in the sequel in some capacity. But nope, they are completely absent. Right. But that's just it. When I follow my heart, I end up in the wrong choice. And when I follow my head, I also end up in the wrong choice. So, like, what do I do? Also, what do I do about this problem? Okay, I made it past them. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? You saw that, right? I grabbed the ledge and then was bumped off from some unforeseen force. Okay, this is the level where we're gonna get the game over in, which, I mean, to be fair, to be completely fair here, this is technically the last of the regular stars. Cause, like, yeah, after this, then we have the green stars, and then we have the green stars, and then we have the 2 stars in Grandmaster Galaxy. So, for all intents and purposes, this is the last level of the game. So I guess in that regard, it is fair that it is the hardest thing that this game has thrown at us thus far. But man, I am so fucking pissed right now. Because, like, I had it that one time. Okay, you know what, actually... You know, taking that hit for that first guy... Oh boy. Oh, thank God. There. Okay, so that gives us 11 minutes to kill Bowser again, roughly. More like 10 at this point, which I don't think I can do it, but hey, you know, it's fine. We'll just stream a little bit longer than usual, because I do want to at least unlock the green stars. We can work on grabbing them in the next stream. We have every power to defeat that monster. We'll never see it coming. Yeah, cool. Alright. Try and make this swift, shall we? Bowser's Fortress Fortified. Fortified with a large amount of peanut butter. Whee! But yeah, you know, this whole Mario taxonomy stuff we've been talking about has been very eye-opening. Particularly to how much of a horrible, horrible idea this is. Like, Mario's not a franchise that tends to rely very much on lore. Like, all the games are individualized entity, and there isn't, like, any story here. Like, oh no, Bowser kidnapped Peach, what the hell? The sky's blue? Oh shit. So, like, yeah, Mario's just not designed for this kind of crap. So naturally, you're gonna have all kinds of weird edge cases you have to calculate out. Lists every Mario enemy, yeah? Oh boy. Well, yeah, you know, if you want to, oh boy, link it at the end of the stream, that would be very nice. Cause yeah, actually, I don't know if I've seen it. I might have seen it, but I don't know if I have. Because that would probably be a good source to go through and determine all the, if I'm missing anyone. Because I would like for this whole thing to be as thorough as I can possibly make it. So, one, to make it more engaging, and two, to make it so that I never have to do it again. So that there can't be anyone who says, but actually, you forgot about this, you forgot about the yellow Goomba that only shows up in Mario's Funky Bowling on the, on 3DO. It's like, no, I got them all, okay? Shut the ever-loving hell up. Oh dear, oh. Oh, categorize enemies that are similar. Okay, that would also, yeah, that would also be very useful, yeah. God, 3 hours. See, this is the reason why I'm breaking up my taxonomy into 3 parts. One for the main line, one for the spin-offs, and one for the sub-franchises. Because if I was to talk about every enemy all at once, it would be a monumental amount of work that I am simply not willing to put into. Like, I'm willing to put it in increments, but all at once? No. No. Ow. Moshi, get over here. Whee! Okay, but yeah, the yellow Goombas in Mario Odyssey are actually just mini Goombas, which have been around since, I want to say, Mario 3. So yeah, for those guys, I just claimed that they were regular Goombas suffering from dwarfism. Yeah, just, yeah, regular Goombas that are abnormally small. Similarly, big Goombas are Goombas suffering, what is it, polyploidism? Which is just the fancy pants term for gigantism. Because, yeah, that's a term I learned from Pikmin 4, where the Jumbo Bulborb is specifically called as being polyploid. So, yeah, I use that, that's the same terminology I use for any, you know, any enemy that's just a regular enemy that's just big or small. So, like, big Koopas, big Paratroopas, big Buzzy Beetles, big Spinies, big Kameks, or Magic Koopas, big Boos, all that jazz. No, that's right, Mario 3. Yeah, okay, yeah, Mario 3. And Mario 3 also introduced a variant of the mini Goombas called the Pile Driver Micro Goombas. You know, the Goombas that are in the little brick blocks that try to smush you? Yeah, those guys. Ah, okay, not Donkey Kong enemies. Okay, so... Well, okay, Donkey Kong isn't that big of a franchise anyway. Most of the major enemies would be in the country games. And then there'd also be... you know, actually, what would the Tiki Tack tribe from Donkey Kong Country Returns count as? Because, like, they're wood given life by magical bananas. So I think that would put them under the golem definition. Just, you know, made of wood. Oh man, you know, yeah, again, I am absolutely, yeah, this basically confirmed that I am totally, I don't know when it will be, but I am absolutely gonna have a stream that's just a bunch of Mario Taxonomy stuff. Oh, you know, maybe, and this is a big maybe here, but I might do it next stream, where in place of, you know, Mario Galaxy 2, we talk Mario Taxonomy. Okay, I don't know how that hit. Jim, you're enormous. Oh, what was your point again, Collectathon? I might have missed it. I'm sorry. Blocks with tails and also walking doors. What are they doing? Let's see. Okay, so actually, I don't know exactly what walking doors you're talking about, but I do know that there are actually door enemies in Mario Wonder. They're like, I think their Japanese name is Knock Knocks. So yeah, I think I would label those guys as like ghosts. Like they're just possessing doors. And also, final hit. Thank you very much. They, the Yellow Goombas, should at least be a different subspecies, considering the Yellow Goombas behave differently from regular Goombas. Do they, though? Like, for one thing, those mini Goombas are the same mini Goombas that show up in other Mario games where they are similar to Goombas. And second, do they act differently to Goombas? I don't think they do. Like, they charge at you and they die in a single stomp or cap throw. Like, you can't capture them because of their size, but, like, I don't see why they should count as a different enemy. Or a different, species. Damn it. Oh, so yeah, hold on a sec. We'll be able to talk more once we're in the credits. Luigi. Well, boy. Ooh, that was pretty awesome. Okay, let's see here. Do they? I don't actually remember this. Yeah, so see, for my Goomba stuff, I don't think I actually covered this. I have 3 different genera, which is the plural for genus of Goomba species. The first is the standard Goombas, which I think I gave the genus name Shiitake, since they're based on shiitake mushrooms. The second is the Sarashroom genus, which I gave for the Galoombas. Because, like, they're similar to Goombas, but they're also different enough physically and in how they're defeated, in that, you know, you can stop them and then they're turned over and then you have to hit them again. So yeah, I think they should constitute a separate genus. And there's like, yeah, there's the Galoomba, there's the Big Galoomba, the Parachute Galoomba, the Paragaloomba. Oh, and then there's the Goombud, which is the Goombrat version of Galoombas introduced in Super Mario Maker 2 to, you know, grant the Goombrats a variant for the Super Mario World game style. So yeah, that's fascinating. The third genus is, what did I call it? Talelum, I think? Which is what I give to the Trumpetus enemy. God, what is it? The Trumpeter? I don't know, in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, there's a new enemy based off of a King Trumpet mushroom that, you know, is super tall and will require a very high stomp or the elephant power to kill. And I figured, since that's a mushroom enemy, I should count it as being similar to the Goombas. Or at least, you know, related to them. So, yeah. And, yeah, by and large, I do tend to separate out, like, elemental variants of enemies on their own branches. A good example of this is the piranha plants, actually, where I have a whole branch dedicated to piranhas that spit projectiles. And in there, we have one branch dedicated to the melon piranha, which shoots out seeds, and then two separate branches. One for raw elemental attacks, the fire piranhas and ice piranhas, or frost piranhas, and then another that I gave to, that is shared by the poison piranha and the inky piranha. Cause, like, you know, the inky piranha is different from the poison piranha, and its ink can't directly hurt you, but I'd argue ink and poison could potentially be similar. Maybe the poison piranhas evolved from inky piranhas, and just their spitting became more caustic. Or maybe it's the other way around. The inky piranhas got, had their spitting a little neutered. Oh man, you should see the piranha cladogram I have. It is so great, but also so complicated looking. So many piranha plants. Oh, you know, actually, one of my favorite things about it, though, is, the walking and spitting piranhas. Because, yeah, I have this one branch on it that's relegated for the Patui, and then, from there, I hypothesized that the stalking piranhas from New Soup and the river piranhas from New Soup both evolved off the Patui, with the river piranha losing the walking ability but retaining the projectile spitting, and the stalking piranha retaining its walking but losing its, projectile spitting. Then, on the walking side of things, the stalking piranha plant likely evolved into the trotting piranhas from Mario Wonder, and the river piranha, I suspect, might have eventually evolved into the jumping piranha and jumping fire piranhas from Mario World. Which, they don't have any, spitting projectile attacks, but they do look very similar to each other, so, you know, I think it's at least possible. What about potted piranhas? Yeah, potted piranhas I just counted as a variant on the regular piranhas. So, you know, same species, just with, like, potted in parentheses. Really, I feel like a lot of my taxonomy talk would be easier if you could see the taxonomy, and I could just, like, direct your attention into what my thought process is with multiple Z's. Make it more hip. Why the hell can't you skip the credits? I'm mashing all the buttons and nothing's happening. We went through all this bullshit once before. Yeah, see, actually, so, okay, what massive piranha are you talking about exactly? Because I think there's a few piranhas and piranha-related Mario Kart stuff. If it's just, like, a standard piranha but big, though, that's just a big piranha plant. Which, yeah, it's just a regular piranha plant, yes. I mean, I guess, to be fair, there is... Oh, hello. There is this. Also, yeah, you know, I don't really know how you can kill yourself in the credits, and I don't know if I really want to, because I worry that, you know, I won't be able to fix it. Yeah, you know what, honestly, comparing this credits to the Sonic Colors credits, oh, I would take this credit sequence any day. Like, it's unskippable, sure, but... Oh. Okay, you can't use Bee and Yoshi, huh. Because, like, at least this one is shorter, for one. And I'd argue it has more fun interactivity. But, okay, I think I'm done messing around here. We'll just let these credits play out. There should be a cutscene at the end showing the green stars getting scattered, and then I might try and get one green star from the first world, Sky Station, and we'll call it there. Most levels of Mario Kart, you have big piranha plants and pipes. DS has a fire piranha. You also have the cardboard ones in Waluigi Stadium. So yeah, the cardboard ones I think are just cardboard props, not living creatures, so... Blah. Blah. Tiny Bowser. But yeah, as for the big piranhas and big fire piranhas, I'd argue that those are just, you know, standard piranhas and fire piranhas, just big, polyploid, all that. Okay, the freeze flake section of the credits, right after where the bee mushrooms spawn. You spawn close enough to the top, allowing you to fly out of bounds and die. Ah, okay. Yeah, see, I didn't know that, so... Oh, hey! It's green now. Super Luigi Galaxy!
Thank you so much for playing my
Yeah, okay, you know what? Snowboarding Shy Guys, I would probably count, but they'd just be standard Shy Guys with a snowboard. Because, you know, that's what they are. Standard Shy Guys with a snowboard. Ah, good. Everyone's together now. Nick, let's hear a story about the jewels of the cosmos. Let me tell you the story of the green. Aww. Fat Shy Guys. You know, actually, what would the Fat Shy Guys, fall under? Like, you know, would they just be regular Shy Guys that are just, you know, fat, morbidly obese? Or what? Oh yeah, and there's also the Angry Sun. I think I would put that under the, like, lava golems. You know, alongside the likes of Potaboos and Magmargs. Because presumably the thing is made completely of fire, and is also not the actual sun. You've really done it now. Prankster comets are swarming all over the universe. See for yourself. Okay, but if we're gonna fight green, we gotta be green. Luigi! Oy vey. Hey, oh, did you see that? Those prankster comets were green. That means there are green stars around now. Those must be the cosmic jewels I keep hearing about. Those green stars are pretty hard to find, so keep your eyes and ears peeled. Take it away, Captain. Okay, so yeah, now we have 1,000,005 green stars to find. So for reference, every galaxy has the same amount of green stars as they have regular stars. So if a galaxy has 3 stars, there are 3 green stars to find. But is every version the same, or are they all different? I would imagine every version is the same. Man, what a creative name, Green Star 1. But yeah, okay, we'll get 1 green star from this level, and then we'll end the stream there. And then next stream will be all about some them green stars. Yeah, no, not you. So yeah, the green stars are just kind of dotted around all these different levels, and you have to find them. You can tell if you're close, though, because they'll make a distinctive twinkling sound. So generally, that's what you're going to want to listen for. Well, yeah, though those are different designs, but like functionally they are the same enemy, and they're referred to as the same enemy by the game itself. So I think it's safe to assume that it is in fact the same enemy. There's also the big Fire Snake variant of Mario Kart Wii with the DS Retro track. Yes. You are correct there, actually. Yeah, Desert Hills in Mario Kart DS does have these, Fire Snake enemies. Very, very big versions of them. I'm not sure if they're, like, properly differentiated from the regular ones, but... yeah, I would be willing to say that they are, well, yeah, maybe the same, maybe a larger version of them. But we'll worry about that when we get to there, right? That's really the main... that's what a lot of these questions you guys are asking me are. Just, I don't know, I'll worry about that when the time comes to worry about that. For now, though, that was a good-ass stream, man. Yeah. So yeah, man, that was a fantastic stream we just had there. For one... yeah, 3-hour-long video to watch. Sweet, thanks for the link. Can I open that from here? I don't know if I... oh, well, no, not from here. From Twitch, though. Just open that in a new tab real quick for watching in just a sec. Thank you very much for that, Destiny. But yeah, that was a fantastic stream, and we stayed at 3 viewers for the entire duration of it. 3 or higher. I think we peaked at 6. That is fantastic. I can't... man, it's always great to have streams like this. It's just a shame that tomorrow's stream is probably going to have like 1 viewer. So, yeah, I'm sure that'll help, Destiny. Thank you again. For now, though, well, let's see, so next Mario Galaxy stream might be next Friday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. CST. I am still streaming next Friday. It'll either be Mario Galaxy 2 or Mario Taxonomy, a just chatting stream, so... asked every question and left with answers. Oh, well, you know, that's great, Destiny. I'm so happy for that. But yeah, I'll probably make the decision this week what exactly we're going to do. But yeah, it'll be fun regardless. Next stream in general, though, tomorrow, Saturday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. CST, where we are celebrating my birthday with an hour each of Mario Odyssey, Kirby and Forgotten Land, Pikmin 4, and Smash Ultimate. Smash Ultimate in particular, I think I'll probably play some single player with Spirits, but, you know, if anyone wants to play multiplayer, then sure, we can do that. Paper Mario needs its own... yeah, maybe. Like I said, we'll worry about Paper Mario when the time comes to worry about Paper Mario. So yeah, next stream, tomorrow, Saturday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. CST, big birthday bash, hope to see you all there. For now, though, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you had a fun time, I know I did. Thank you all very much for all your questions and inquiries and hanging out all this way. And I'll see you in the next stream. Have a good rest of your day, everybody.